Hello, Sir Tilt. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, thank you. Appreciate the welcome. Let's see. Seeing if we can enhance the score here. Oh, see. Let's get the imprint squad. This send crit chance. That can give everyone attack. Chucky can give everybody crit chance. Wukong will be selfish. Okay, so that is wow. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22% crit chance to Wukong. So he only needs 87, 88 to be safe. 88 crit chance. Who would you use Aki's artifact on? You'd use it on Aki. Does the new warfare set affect resource-based cooldowns? That I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's only going to impact skill cooldowns. It's not going to increase your focus and stuff to max. If it does, that's kind of wild. Okay, Fribbles, come do your thing. Let that chew for a minute. How you guys doing? Does Destro and hit set on DN sound 22,350, 100F at 219 speed? Sounds fine. Yeah, it sounds really good, actually. Why can't I hit this stat line? What's going on? Bonus stats. What's my Wukong wearing? Got a B imprint. Got the full crit rate EE. We're going to put him on Cruel Mischief anyway. Oh, shit. Well, it would help if the sliders were consistent with what I'm chasing, wouldn't it? Yeah, suddenly we get results. Already saw my arena rank corrected from Emperor 1 to Challenger 2. Yeah, they're going to put it all back, guys. Bro, do you end with free-to-play Fiddy or what? If you play aggressively, Leonardo, if you like playing fast and aggressive, cleave, aggro, if you like Guild Wars and regular arena, yes. Yes, she's very worth the pity. She's a lot of fun. She's very strong. She's very usable. She's got a bright future. But if you play slow, you play tank down, turn 2, you really like the slow roll games, you won't get as much use out of her. She'll mostly be a Guild War arena unit for you. So, I think if you're cleave aggro, she's definitely worth the pity. And if you're slow, she's still kind of worth, but if you're free to play, you may want to wait and see what the next one gives you that's more tuned to your play style. Can we only get one of Yuna's artifact from a site? You can get 5, and you can use bottles to level them up independently. Just don't fuse all your copies. I recommend keeping at least 2. That way you can bottle one to plus 30, have one at plus 15, and if somebody else comes along that it's broken on, you can bottle that second one up. Gotta be a way to squeeze more attack on this unit. What if I go lower on the speed? This is going on. First you on the number 3 one. Good. Let's change this artifact to... Where is it? This. Yeah, I'm min-maxing for Holo Trials. Talked to Cookie about it. I said, I don't have time to go through 10,000 options. Just tell me what stat line I need. So putting it together. Who do I think is the most handsome male character? Charles? Charles is quite dapper. I think I gotta go with Crow. I really do. So far, Crow's been the only one that's leapt out at me. Although Pavel, there's something about Pavel, right? Corvus. Everybody likes Says. Not a big Says fan. Strays would absolutely shred on an axe, though. Okay, I'm going with Crow or Strays. Okay, we're gonna go with this one. Okay. You'd say Eins? That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Next on the list. Where is it? Where is my card of small miracles? There it is. Can we run this all the way up? All the way down. I think it's all we care about. Needs to be slower. Speed. Gotta get rid of this. Let's see. HP. Curse the stupid speed gear. No speed. Interesting. That's a little closer. Got flat HP anywhere? Flat HP, flat HP, flat HP. Too much speed, too much speed, too much speed. Still too much speed, too much speed. Let me see, can I get rid of the speed anywhere else? Speed here. 3 there. 7, none. It's really all in this stupid ring. And maybe the helmet. It's 40%. I'm never getting that back. I would need a lot of flat health to get that back. Can't get flat health on a helm. Hurt. Okay. I just have to suck. 7. We go with this. We lose a little bit, but we drop our speed down. Over here, if we go with flat HP and HP here, we could do this. And then over here, I can do this, and it can be any set, like this. Oh, now we're cooking. We'll try this. Did they reset your arena? I'm sure they did. They reset everybody's, as it should be. Man, I'd love to get that HP on him, but we need to send the crit chance. How overcapped are we, right? We've got 92, and he is sending 93, 94, 95, 96, 97. We're not quite overcapped. Why the 2-speed? I want him to do the slowest unit on the team. It's the heavily speed-tuned comp. Okay, Chucky, you get the horn. Here somewhere. Where is it? There you go. You get the horn. I might go ahead and plus 30 this, man. It's been so long since I've needed a second war horn, but I know the instant I do, I'm going to regret it. I need to peel a little bit of speed off this. Like, and by a little bit, I mean like 10. Where's the speed hiding? Hiding a little bit there. Oh, wait, first you take anything from Wukong? Okay, we got to put Wukong's pieces back. So armor and neck. Fine. Neck is attack. And Destro. Too much speed. Hello. Okay. I need to get a little bit of crit chance back. So, armor. Crit chance and crit damage. We'll make crit damage principal. Here, 93. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. It's too much speed, too much speed. Not enough crit chance. Okay, we're going to make crit chance principal. Wait, I had that backwards. We'll have to get it back somewhere else. Oh, is he getting impacted by that? Shit, if you're right. Nope, he's not getting impacted by that. Charles is in the front slot. And I can't have him anywhere else, so he's got no crit chance. But he doesn't need to send this to the back slot, because the back slot's over cap, so I can give him the selfish crit. Let's go. Pen set doesn't work. Killing me, game.
What is up, guys? Thank you so much for listening to my cover of Feel.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Fribbles, you're on again. Charles. Charles, we need you to be around 110 speed. We need you to be 100% crit. We'll max everything out. You can have an attack or crit damage. Attack. We want you to be on Destro. Destro here. You can use everything. Use everything. And you're only going to ignore Wukong. Okay, so 4365 by 339, 110, but no faster than 116. Actually, just say no faster than 116. You be as slow as I wanted you to be. Okay. 114 exactly. Is it okay? Hell. A couple of my units are off by a couple of speed. Okay. We'll go back and retune then. But this is pretty alright, I think. I think this is about what I'm looking for anyway. So let's go ahead and lock this one down. So let's see. We're going to run Destro. And crit damage. This and that and this. No, this. There it is. And Vildred. Landy and Fenrir. Okay, there you go. And how critical is Crow? 102 gonna cut it? Does he just need to be the slowest? He's gotta be 106 on the fucking nose. Alrighty. We want Crow to be 106 exactly, and 32,000 health. And we'll go with health. And health, and health. And we're going to make you 106 exactly. And we're only going to care about health and nothing else. And you can use everybody's shit. And you cannot use Wukong or Charles. Yo, I kind of broke my damn machine. Sorry. That's my own fault. Oh my God. I might have to restart Fribbles. I might have borked it big time. Let me see. I think you just have to change 1 or 2 numbers and then it's okay. Nope. It's borked. We'll be back. Okay, we don't care about Charles. I mean, about Horseman. Okay. So Wukong needs to be exactly 126. Well, hang on. Let me just mod him to get the last HP on him. I mean, the last speed on him. So let's see. HP set with speed. There you go, 106. Man, can I put 4 speed anywhere in here? Show me a 4. Ah! God damn it, game. God damn it, game. Is 124 enough? Does it have to be exactly 126? Surely this won't end in tears. How about 125? Is 125 good enough? Do you think 125 is close enough, Cookie? We're gonna try it. We're gonna try it. Don't you do this. It's not... Don't you give me this, it's called Fribbles stuff. I know what I'm doing. Oh, you're talking to Mr. DD. Yes, just Google Tristen Wulf Fribbles. Hey, if you want, man, jump in the waiting room in my Discord, Cookie. I can drag you in if you want to hold my hand through the... Oh, for fuck's sake. Where is our 100 extra inventory slots, guys? Ooh. Oh, it's the arena gear. Let's see how bad this disappoints. Okay, the crit damage kind of sucks. We can just stay in attack, please. Or attack and speed, that's fine. Just stay up in attack. Okay, I mean, it's rolling really well for a set that's going to go on literally nobody because none of the attack scalers care about crit damage or crit chance. Man, on any other set, this would be a banger piece. Okay. Let's, you're in one of the voice chats. I see you. There's one right above me. It says stream waiting room. How you doing, Cookie?
Right, hi. Pretty good. Alright, so let's see about the team.
Hang on, I'm stashing gear.
Are a little bit based on like what level RT you have, but it's either 155 or 156.
Acquisition. Little dirty trick, guys. Slap the gear on rando heroes for storage and then transmit the heroes later.
You don't have to go to recruitment equipment, by the way. Just click equip all and that will do the trick. It's much faster.
Oh, you're right. Nobody uses this button, so everybody forgets it, including me.
Saves me time.
I forget it. And if I forget it, everyone forgets it, right?
I mean,
okay.
Like really bad builds, but who cares when you just want to empty up some space?
Do we know when Kali is coming, since there are also on the contest? Probably a solid 9 to 10 months away. I'm not a huge fan of Kali because
the Chinese ones are going to be actual units or not. Because I feel like they didn't mention that in the event page for the Chinese one.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Kali, like not even a little bit. It looks like something out of CZN or Nikkei. I mean, everything's different, down to the eye color.
So the run itself is very simple.
Yeah.
So you just turn on auto and Wukong and Aimid skills off.
Okay, so this one here, turn on auto and make sure. Okay, like this, like that.
Yeah. Oh well, not like the Aimid S3. Well, S2, whatever what that was.
Wait, what?
I think you used Aimid S2 there, didn't you?
No, I didn't. I manually S1'd and then turned on auto.
All right, that's fine. Good then. But you have it on auto until the first break phase.
Do I turn it off in the break phase, or do I turn it off when she takes the big inhale at like 60%?
It doesn't matter. Like you just want to have your manual for the first turn of the break phase at least.
You got it.
Because you need to aim it S3 Wukong.
Yeah, remember guys, whether it's a unit or a skin, it takes them roughly 7 months to develop it. And that's at the earliest. Okay, manual's off. We're in the break phase. I assume we horse, or do we save the horse to reset Wukong?
I feel like you fucked up the tuning at some point because you try to aim it take the first turn here.
There's no way that one speed difference on Wukong fucked up the turning. It's got to be starting speed RNG, right? Surely. Let's double check the speeds, though. Make sure. We got 114 Charles. It's right where he should be, right?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Okay, we've got a 106 Last Rider Crow. Absolute perfection, right? We've got a one... I never build Ahmed.
Oh, yeah, that's literally 2 times faster than it's supposed to be.
I never redid her gear. Okay. She doesn't need anything but speed tuning, right?
RT and 156 speed.
Right.
Speed tuned.
That's what I'm saying. She doesn't really need anything other than to be speed tuned, right?
Yeah, this bulk. And even the bulk doesn't matter too much.
Let's see, 154, and let's see, we just need to get 2 more speed on her, so some boots with the speed.
Like 1 speed. I don't know if you have
there you go.
150.
Exactly. Oh, 155.
Oh, you have boots with 2 speed, exactly, never mind.
But this is 156. You want 155,
yeah,
right?
Worked for me. It's like that or 155, but it depends like the ARAM RT level, so just try with this. And if it doesn't work, then we can change it.
All right. Oh, and I assume we want her.
Just attack for team, and then ARAM artifact.
Yeah, the whistle.
More attack for team.
Whistle, whistle, whistle. Where the fuck's the whistle? Excuse my French. Votre comp. There we go.
Yes.
Okay, in we go. That was hilarious. Okay, auto on.
Just a little too fast.
Mr. Wulf, what skills do I mola on Mort, if you don't mind me asking? His S3, his S2, and also his S1. Rule of thumb, general rule of thumb, if it's a damage dealer, it's a plus 15 unit. But order of importance, I would take the S3 up to the cooldown, then I would work his S2, then I'd finish off his S3, then I'd circle back around to his S1. No, no français. Je parle un peu français. Is Mort worth the molas at the minute? He's pretty good. Oops, hang on, gotta turn this shit off. Yeah, I think he is probably one of, if not the best non-limited RGB hero. And I don't know. You might argue Setska, but he's up there. Okay, so we S1 here, or we S3?
So S3.
S3 Wukong for the.
Yeah, we give Wukong Gab.
Yeah, Gab. What if she's not on the Gab EE?
Then you change.
I'm kidding. I'm a cleaver. So we S3, right?
Then we just use skills in order from S3, S2, S1 in every unit. It's basically you had like auto and everything. It's very simple. You just press buttons. No need to think.
Besides Setsuka, he's a foil to Setsuka, so I don't know, man. I think you might be right. So S3, S1?
Yeah.
I mean, not like I have another choice, right?
Yeah.
And then
just act like you had the auto.
Just S1?
S2. It's just it's skills in order.
Like you said, just like auto. Yeah, okay.
If S2 is up, you press S2. Here we should see the tuning. So now the Charles S2 pushes the Wukong, gives him a turn. Wukong gets to S3.
S3, S1.
And then LRK S3s and
resets Wukong. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is why the tuning is so good. It's an extra S3.
Yep. Then he can S3, and because Charles reduces cooldowns. Hell yeah.
Yep.
Probably someone asked me before, you think overall it's better to get MLDN or ML Ilanov? ML Ilanov is stronger than MLDN. MLDN is a lot more fun than ML Ilanov. Do you care about the meta and climbing really high and having a very effective team? I would go with Ilanov, but why is it a choice? Or are you saying I'll skip this DN banner and pick Ilanov up on her rotation? I mean, DN is so fucking much fun. I can't imagine not getting her, but that's the way I play. Ilanov works with a slower play style. If you're a bruiser or a tank down player, you'll probably have a lot more usefulness out of Ilanov. She's better on defense. She's better in RTA, but DN is a lot more fun. So,
now that the break phase is over, you can turn the auto on again, but turn it off at 70% of Elena bar.
Off at 70%, you got it.
Yeah, we need to be like a little bit earlier this time.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough and personal choice. All things being equal, if you're just asking me which is the better unit, Ilanov is a significantly better unit than DN. But does that mean Ilanov's a better choice for you to get over DN? Well, I don't know. Would you like to be a cleaver or aggro player? Well, then you get DN. Would you like to play tank down or turn 2? Then you play Ilanov. If you aren't sure, spend the next couple of days watching I'm Sue, and then switching over and watching like Higa and Elf Mage, and watch the way they play, and see which style resonates with you the best, because that's one of the more aggressive turn 2 players and a couple of the more aggressive cleave aggro players.
So now we S3 the Wukong.
Right, because he won't cut. It's not enough.
Yeah, because the tuning is not the same for like the second break phase, so we need to S3 already here.
Dragon Bride Mort or Bikini Kane? Dragon Bride Mort. Actually, Bikini Kane. Definitely Bikini Kane, because Dragon Bride Mort would mean we don't get Pirate Captain Samurai Mort. Besides...
Yeah, tuning is good, so S1 the Elena.
Hang on. These guys don't know what they want. Besides, if you guys want a summer unit, that's who you deserve right there. Summer Dark Corvus, baby. Yeah.
I knew what's gonna come up.
Shit's all over your Bikini Kane, doesn't it? Absolute peak design. That's some of my best work.
Charles S3 again. And this should get you into break phase. And the break phase, the same thing again, where you just press skills from S3 to S2 to S1.
Gotcha. As far as I know, the green bookmarks, the Chronicle bookmarks, are a permanent thing. They've never given us any kind of a timer, countdown, or cooldown on them. I think they will just be there forever, and you can use them whenever. If they go away, don't at me. Send an angry email to Smilegate about it, but they've never said they're going away. So I'm 99.9% sure those are a forever item, and you can just use them whenever your heart desires. But Smilegate has proved me wrong before, so there you go. Clarissa any day now. Oh my god. It is criminal. It is absolutely criminal. How do we not have Summer Clarissa?
True.
Sorry for the light mode. Oh my god. Angry Shark Tooth Nun? That opens up a whole level of kinks I didn't even know I had. Bellcock, it's like Smilegate's allergic to money. Summer Bossarunka, oh my god. Do we S2 or S3 here?
S3 the Wukong.
He's still got Gab,
It's
is
just
why I
in
was
order.
asking. It's just keeping the order.
Just in order.
Nope. It's NPC assets, unfortunately. By the way, Wolf, are we late on the equipment event, or is it not happening anymore? Oh, you mean the Zero Defect City Perfection equipment? I don't know if they're doing those anymore. It's been a long-ass time. I think they feel the increased amount of Astrum S3 here.
Yeah, S3.
I believe the Astrium events have kind of replaced those. I know it's not the same, but is what it is. Where do the other...
Yeah, I think the tuning is a little off. Because the Wukong should have taken a turn before the LRK.
It would have been the same. LRK would have S2'd.
Like, another Wukong skill, I think, if the tuning was correct. Because the run should end with a Wukong S3.
Okay, well, we can try it again if this isn't deep in the top 100. I don't care if I'm...
No, top 100 is like 80 million.
Oh, really? So we ain't even touching it.
It's pretty close because the team is easy to build. So it's from like 80 million to like 93 for the whole top 100.
I don't know if I can squeeze much more on my Wukong. Missing the imprints is really hurting him.
-1 speed.
Do you really think it's the
No,
speed?
plus 1 speed. No, it's +1 speed. No, but,
Yeah, we 126. You really think it's the one speed that's doing it?
Yep, I do think that's what it is because the tuning is really tight.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, it feels good to chase for that
Surely,
maximum roll.
surely this won't end in tears.
Yeah, surely not.
Show me a 4! Oh, place your bets in chats, guys. Type how many boxes I'm going to use starting now, chasing this 4 speed. And anybody that types a number bigger than 2 gets banned.
It's gonna be a pre-empty chat soon.
7. Really, Richard? 7. 12? You're monsters.
Yeah, they went for the big numbers.
You're monsters. Oh. In before somebody says, use one of the perfect boxes. I'm so glad I suffered through all of Hall of Trials so I could fuck with my Wukong's feet.
Who knows, you may be able to fuck with him even more tomorrow when we get the new rift.
Fix this garbage box system, Smilegate. Please fix this garbage box system. I bought a speed one. I've been trying to do it this whole time we were here, and I actually freaking did it that time. We don't count that one, though. That one doesn't count in the count. Wow. God damn it. How many we at, chat? That's 4. That's not 5, that's 4, right? 5? Really? That was 5?
I think it's... Well, I think this is the 5th one. I think you started with 30 boxes.
Hit it! Okay. Who said 6? Who said 6? Hilariously, the only person who said 6 was username was taken who said 6-7.
The classic.
Okay.
Right, so
Away
we'll try
we
with
go.
This, and if it doesn't work, we change aim its speed to 155.
I'm annoyed that I can't get higher stat lines than I expected on my Wukong, but I guess it's just the imprint that's hosing me.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm a new player. Is the New Year's special Mystic Pack worth it? It's pretty good summon rates per your dollar. If you only care about Mystics, the Mystic Pack is better. It's got like less Mystics per dollar than a Mystic Pack, but it does give you other summons in there that are very attractive for a newer player. Worth it is always kind of a dodgy term, right? I mean, it's you're spending money on a tap booba waifu game, but you know it's pretty good value compared to other packs. There are worse things you could buy. But if you do want to get it, allow me, excuse me, to take a moment to impress upon you the value added you can get by using my link and buying your stuff through the AppGallery. Knocking 30% off of that price will make it even more valuable, wouldn't you think? S3, a Monkey Man.
Yep. So I really checked the pack, and you're basically getting 100 more Mystics for the same money, but you lose 600 Sky Stones for 35 ML bookmarks, and then 20 of like the 3 to 5 star bookmarks, which is like 4.
But if he's a new player, the chance of those galaxies, even getting some of the important ML4s, I think it's
like
worth.
4 stars.
Yeah.
I still like more Mystics.
Yeah.
And if you could go buy like the Hushi Shop 200 Sky Stones per Mystics, you're basically trading 200 Sky Stones for the Galaxy bookmarks and the Elemental Summons. Yeah. Which is definitely worth like 7 ML pulls for 200 Sky Stones.
Yeah, I just caution you about spending in this game or any E7 game because holy crap, it'll get its hooks in you.
Yeah, it can get really expensive.
It's gambling light, so it's easy to get addicted.
That's definitely the gamba back since all the extra stuff is just pulls.
Yep, I've seen people get buckered up in this, but yeah, I almost bought it, but I had enough Mystics that I didn't need it. But if I was low on Mystics, I probably would have gotten it. How's that score? 33 mil. Is that on target or
around like this? I think it's a bit higher than what I had. I think mine was like a 32.5.
Okay. Long as it's high enough. Where Raid Shadow Legends? That's on my phone right now. I'm grinding Doom Tower. Oh no, not Doom Tower. I was grinding Faction Wars. How push is Charles and Ahmed be? Ahmed 156.
Charles 114, Amid 156 or 155, depending on the RT level. You can try both.
What Cookie said. Yeah, and it's exact, right? It's not don't.
It's very exact. I had 155 work on global, but when I tried on my alt, it didn't work. But 156 did the trick. And the only thing I could actually thing that could be doing it is the artifact level.
Yeah, I've been thinking about fusing my Warhorn. It's been a long-ass time since I cared about a secondary Warhorn. So maybe it's time to get that last 0.5% attack, right?
Maybe.
Yes. Bertha. I didn't have Gab for either of those attacks. Is that normal?
Did you not give the gap before the phase start? Because you had to stop at 70% for the second phase.
Oh, and I was supposed to use it before the start.
Yeah.
Oops.
So for the second phase, you stop at around 70% of Elena bar, and then you just give the gap.
That was my bad. How many hours of testing of the Speed 2 taking? I spent hundreds and hundreds of seconds going over the screenshots that Cookie sent me, so it was brutal.
So and I found speed tuning on YouTube and just tried to like check it. The 155 was from YouTube, but it didn't work on my ult, but 156 did the trick.
So
besides that, the team is very simple, besides the speed tuning. And everyone's using the same team.
Is Firelytica good? Still a good unit for PvP? Unfortunately not. All it takes is the right ally to go with her, but the evasions and damage limits kind of took away all of her juice. She most people have ungeared theirs, but I have seen her used in like some tournaments, lunatic draft mode and round mode tournaments, but standard ladder RTA and stuff, nobody really uses Firelytica anymore. Are you a fan of Minecraft? I used to play it like it was going out of style. Alrighty. Wukong, get your asshole up here. No Gab, huge mistake. Basically, Lytica was broken till she wasn't. Look into you, Aram. Dude, I spent probably 4 hours making this insane gate to our city that when you stepped on a pressure plate, it used all kinds of pistons to push up and raise the portcullis, and then when you walked through it, lowered the portcullis behind you, and I was so proud of that, and I called my son down to take a look at it, and he showed me the working moving tank that shot pumpkins at my castle wall. I'm like, okay, you know what, fuck this. It reminded me of going skiing, and you know, I'm so proud of the first time I got down the hill without falling, but then there's these little 6-year-old assholes that are just skiing circles around me. Hey Wolf, could you pronounce? Yeah, I could pronounce that. Choose not to. I don't want to embarrass anybody who can't. I'm polite like that. Do you ever play Survival Craft? It's like, what if Minecraft was real and everything that sneezes kills you? That was fun.
It's been a while since I played Minecraft last time. I was modded, so I had some friends back then.
Vroom vroom. Okay, there's our Gab. How long is maintenance these days? Theoretically, this one is 5 hours, but they're changing a lot of stuff, and they got to fix the stuff that needed fixed. So I am Not sure I would be super confident that it will be less than 5 hours, but it's possible. But it's scheduled for 5. You actually want to hope it's more than 5, that way we get compensation. Comp for extensions, yeah, they have a whole flow chart on what you get. It's not a ton, but hey, you know what? I'll be asleep 6 hours from now, so I am fine with their with it going late. People in Europe will be mad. It's right in the middle of their gameplay time, but me, I'd be napping.
Right, so let's see if this tuning works.
What was the BBK floor? Was that 105 or 115?
105.
I remember the day I beat Abyss 105. When it happened, I very calmly set my phone down. I went and removed the duct tape and pulled the pillows off the wall because I kept throwing my phone. You have to take precautions. And then I got dressed and I took my family out to dinner and I ordered a really nice bottle of wine and I celebrated. I was so happy when 105 was over. Oh my God, that was the worst. Is this right?
Let's see. I think the Wukong should be able to cut, therefore I think we try to lower aiming speed by 1.
I mean, Charles is the one that's like crazy off kilter here. Would Wukong's S1 really be enough to get the extra 10 million points?
I'm just not sure. It just works when it works.
Yeah, it's. I mean, there's
it's one of those things where you just try the tunings and some.
I mean, there's
just
there's 5% speed RNG at the start, right? I mean, everybody's turn order is going to be shifted, and that's kind of brutal.
Yeah.
Now, 102 was easy for me. I made several video guides on how to beat 102. Everyone hated that floor.
Really annoying. The funny thing is that when they reworked Fire Lilias, it got harder.
Yeah. Yeah, 102 is the Celine one where if you push the wrong button at the wrong time, get fucked. 102 is you know, Epic 7's reading floor. It's practically a light novel worth of skills, and you got to understand them all or you lose. And anybody that's like just tries to figure it out has a really unpleasant experience. 103 is just a damage check, wasn't it? Was 103 or 104 like the dragon?
We checked for the phase 1, and then the phase 2 was pretty easy from what I remember. I think you wanted some violins there to strip some buffs. If I remember correctly, the team you can do for that is like Rast, Tama, Fire Mercedes, and Spectre Tenebria. At least that was what most new people had.
Oh, Blingo. 420 Dingo. How much does this hit for? Oh, yeah. That might be enough on the final stage, yeah. Okay, is Cruel Mischief or is Cruel Mischief's probably better on Wukong?
I tried. Cruel Mischief is a bit better.
Cruel is better than Frantic? Okay.
Yeah, Frantic is basically if you're missing crit chance from your gear.
I was just wondering if like being able to lower his crit chance in exchange for more damage might allow Frantic to be.
Depends on like how much more damage, but it's probably not worth it.
I'll tell you what, let's have Fribbles be wrapping its brain around that in the background. What was his speed? 126?
Yeah, 126.
And we could go as low as 77. And you be thinking about that in the background while we finish this off. See if it crashes my computer, man. Running Fribbles while streaming and playing Epic 7 at the same time. Why is my graphics card smoking? Because you said I'm ahead of you in damage here, so it should be doable, right? With this team.
It's just the phase 2 tuning. You take so many turns that even like slight difference in speed will cause a big impact in the last phase.
They rebalanced them, so they buffed boot drops and they nerfed ring and neck drops, which is basically a nerf because nobody cares about boots. Boots are the easiest pieces of gear to craft. And so of all the pieces of gear that you want to be otherworldly, nobody gives a shit about boots. So lowering ring and necks, which are the most important ones, and increasing boots, which are the least important ones, feels like a fucking nerf. And it's a big L by Smilegate. I absolutely hate it. There's no reason for them to do it. But, you know, they're like, oh, it's only slightly changed. But I guess we have to see what slightly means.
You forgot to aim at S3 there again.
Did I forget to Ahmed S3? God damn it.
Yeah, I think so.
You
need to stop at 50%.
Okay, wow. Let's just see if anything has popped up here. So, MCD. It's not a big fucking jump, but we could get...
We check how much my damage increased from changing to the whole...
I mean, this does take us from 349 to 350, and that modifies the crit damage. I think this is worth doing. You know the worst thing about this change, though, Cookie? There's something absolutely terrible about this change. Do you know what it is?
Oh, yeah, the speed.
We don't need these boots anymore.
Well,
oh, no.
Let me take a look at how much the difference between the artists was.
Actually, we do need the boots, but it wants me to change them back to flat attack.
Oh, no. So the difference with this exact same Wukong build was that the Holo Charles one did 1.5 million more. So instead of 85.5 was 87 with the Holo Charles arty.
I don't think going from 1929 to 1936 is going to be worth the artifact change.
Probably
Do
not.
you?
I would probably try to change the aim at speed once here, just to see if that helps you to go to 155. That should be pretty easy to get.
I mean,
because you only need bulk on her.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Modify. Oh, not modify. Yikers. Manage.
I would just change one piece. You probably have something with like 6 speed in like ring or boots.
Speed and.
Oh no, 4
speed.
speed. I mean, since you would want to go down by 1.
2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. I'm doing the wrong goddamn piece. Ring. This piece.
It doesn't really matter which one you do.
3 speed. 4. How about this? This good?
You need 1 more speed. 154. Oh yeah, this is good.
I thought you want to. Yeah, you want a 155 or you want 156?
HP or defense would probably be better as a main stat, but just in case. 155 is the goal now. Is this that or 156?
Well, she's at 156 now. Do you want 156
so
or you want
we try
155?
155.
We've only got about, what, 30 more minutes to figure this shit out.
Should be fine.
Minus 7 boxes. Where else am I going to use them? Those boxes are garbage.
True, we have the better boxes now.
Yeah. How long do you think it'll take before they give us more of those? They've given us 5 in 1 month, which is absolutely garbage.
Probably, hopefully. Surely they give us like more next rotation, even though there's no advent. Maybe we get them from expeditions now, who knows.
Pop. Pop. Okay, you push or buff you. We need ML Una. Everybody kind of expected her to come because when they moved her to the Covenant pool. Please bring back IRL Una too. What do you mean? Talking about Una Kim? She still works there. She got promoted sideways. A lot of people thought they fired her, but they just moved her to a different position within Smilegate. She's still there. She's not director, but she's I can't remember what her title is now.
The 70%.
Oh yeah. Let me hover. 80, 75, ow, 70.
So here is S3 Wukong, and then is Charles S3 into arcade skill.
Hang on, I should be sharing my screen with you so you're not on such a bloody delay. Let me see here.
True.
Open projector, new window. Yes, more things to eat up my CPU. And share. There you go. That should be a little bit more active. Yeah, I kind of wonder what happened to that guy.
Yeah, then just S3 here. S3.
It's still off, dude.
Here. Yeah, it seems to be. Let's see.
I mean, you keep focusing on Ahmed, but it's Charles who's really off-centered.
I wonder what's doing it. Is it the auto levels?
Is it because Charles is on is it the push from Warhorn on Charles?
I have no clue. It could be.
There's no way, right? It's 1% CR push. Fuck it. You know what? It's time. It's fucking time. I've kept 2 war horns forever because it was so useful in hunts, and it's just no longer a fucking thing anymore. So
yeah,
it's time to join the realm of plus 30 war horn. Do as I say, not as I do, chat.
I've had plus 31 forever.
Yeah, I mean, it was back when you wanted one on Coeric for PvP. It was nice to be able to give him a plus 27 and use the plus 15 for Wyvern, but hunts are such a joke now that you just don't really need it.
Yeah, the new other world is just so easy. But let's see if this changes the tuning. Because that's the only thing I could really think of.
This better be the run. Speaking of run, we's running out of time.
And the only other thing I could think of is checking if your aim in S1 is Molad for the CR push.
Oh, I don't know. I think it is. I generally reward heroes.
You're cleaving with her.
I generally reward heroes with Mola when they do good things for me. And she's earned it enough where she ought to be plus 15. You know, fuck it, we're early enough in. Let me just take a quick peek under the hood.
Yeah. And then also check Wukong skills, because Zhu had missing Mola in Wukong S3.
Ain't no way I'd missing Mola in Wukong's S3. Okay, yeah, she's Mola'd for the CR.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Wukong's plus 15.
Plus 15. Charles, as long as he has the S3 pool. Yeah,
Charles plus 15 the day he came out.
Old man.
And LRK, who cares? Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what doesn't matter.
Who's with you right now? That is Mr. Cookie. Thanks, Belcock. I appreciate you looking out for my my attention span the length of a goldfish. Oh shit, need to turn him off. Do you think Smilegate will give free arena crests for the lockout? I suspect we'll all get a whole bunch of arena flags and conquest points. That's what I'm kind of expecting. It's like, sorry for the arena bullshit. Here's 25 arena flags and 500 conquest points, or, you know, something like that, which would be nice. Is your what level is your Ahmed already, Cookie? Plus 21. I think mine's.
My Aaron one is plus 21.
Yeah, I think mine's 21 also, so that shouldn't be any different. I got a plus 30 card to small miracles.
Yeah, I mean that doesn't matter. Affect the speed. It's just the attack.
Yeah. I was looking at what you got, looking for any other inconsistencies, and so far it's all there.
I had a plus 80 in one of my alts where I had to change the aiming speed by 1.
Free selectors compensation. That is, of course, going to happen.
Definitely.
Okay, we are 33.4. What's that extra 0.5% attack give us, right? 33.5. So worth much damage.
Definitely.
But you know what? If it fixes the tuning, that's huge. 1% CR push is pretty significant over the length of this fight.
Yeah.
Free Aki is competent. Why would you want to free Aki? You just pull him from your daily summons. Easy game. I'm kidding. You can't until his banner's gone. He's not in the common pool until after the banner's over. Oh, look who's in front of Ahmed.
Nice. But that definitely changes stuff.
Yeah. Why pull free Aki if you can pull more rat instead?
True.
Fair. Fair.
Who doesn't love some rats? Right,
this is not CZN.
Like what my run was.
Yeah, this is definitely not CZN. This is a game where multiple units matter instead of just one. Favorite
and do the basic stuff. I think this is the run.
Favorite hero 2025 is definitely Shepherd of the Dark DN. Least favorite
2024. I guess she counts. Just barely.
She counts.
Wait, no, she came out in the first.
Oh, you're right. She came out in the first. Okay, fair. Let me see. I'm gonna have to look through the list and really think about that, guys. And
that's a hard question.
We're in a time crunch right here, so table that one and ask me again in 20 minutes.
If you ask the least favorite one, that's what the kid is definitely Setsuka.
I kind of like Setsuka, to be honest with you. I don't like the game.
I like Setsuka, but I don't like fighting Setsuka.
Yeah, I mean, favorite's really subjective. We talking about like kit and playability wise, or are we talking about damn?
This pushes the Wukong up, and now you get one more S3, and there we go, top 100.
There we go. It was literally the Warhorn that was fucking us over. Absolutely mental.
I think it's just right below me.
I don't care if I'm below you as long as I'm in the top 100.
Yeah, but I think it's like super close.
Where we at? Where we at? Where we at?
I think it's like 23.
Number 24! And Cookie is... Oop. Number 22!
Right there.
Okay. So what we need to do then is go for let's see, we manage, hang on, if I do 70, we'll just simmer for just a second. Do is we change you to imprint AOE, and we change you this, this, this. 1% more crit damage, 1% more attack. And then we go.
Was the speed the same?
Yes.
Good.
No. I was going to put these back anyway. I mean, these were never going to stay speed. Show me a 58. Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Easy.
Oh my god. Waste of mod box my ass. That would have always been 51. We got 7 more attack. 7 more attack than we had before. It's totally worth 8 mod boxes. Totally. Totally worth it.
That's much harder to get the max roll with.
Yeah,
speed.
for real. Yeah, we ain't never changing those boots again. About 20 minutes left. I can hear every time she does it, I can hear Hey, sleep well, Bellcock. Have large dreams.
Good night.
Are you in my Discord, Biako, or are you not in my Discord? Maybe go to the waiting room in my Discord. Podcast is always over here, man. Drax laughing at you, that's hilarious. Go up and go into the waiting room. That way I don't have to drag you all the way up because I have to scroll way down to get to that. Come on, Biako. There's one that says stream waiting room. Dude, 33.9. What was your score? Cookie?
I don't remember the exact one. It was around here. I think this might be a little bit more. Well enough.
Anytime now, Biako. Been where? What Discord are you in?
He's there in the stream waiting room.
We're fucking with Biako, Cookie. Pick up what I'm laying down. Where are you at, Biako? I don't see you yet.
Yeah. He just vanished.
What's up, Biako?
What's up, Tristen? What's up? Dude, I swear, I've been waiting for 2 hours.
I'm sorry,
like,
man.
Did he forget about the podcast?
Too
I'm
many
like,
people have permits in that one. This is the only one where I can safely stream and not have anybody like jump in and surprise yap me when we're doing scheduled stuff.
Fair. Oh, what's up, Cookie?
I tinkered with the idea of just moving, like if they're gonna have me run fucking Baka 7, I don't know why I'm splitting between 2 Discords, but people are like too entrenched over there for me to merge Discords.
Man, I'm so sad about freaking Solid is leaving, dude.
Yeah,
he's been there since day one.
He's been a freaking rock.
Not a single day missed, by the way. I think he was one of the only few people who I've seen on E7 who have the badge for not missing a single day for 7 years.
I'd have the badge, but I started like 2 weeks too late.
Oh, damn. God.
Yeah, I've not missed a single day. I think my locking streak is like over 2,500 days.
I think I lost my login
that's
streak sometime around September,
Wow.
but I've maintained it since 2018 until then.
Yeah. What are we doing? Oh shit! I forgot about that. Whoops.
Well, you have got
This completely.
you got 17 minutes.
Do I have
Minister
enough
top
currency
100.
to not care?
Dude, it's 90 freaking currency.
150. Well, it's 60 for the 5% or 150 for top 100.
Okay, hang on. This gets me to 88.099. 88.099. I'm yielding out though. I ain't gonna be like that. You're the only reason I'm here. I just wanted to see
It's like
where would I be? 88.09. 88 point. Yeah, I'd have been number. It wasn't enough to get me into the top 10, so I don't care. It would have been more than Valky though. It would have been Valky. Oh, I'm so torn. Do we? I don't want to push you down further, but beating Valky sounds fun. Oh my god.
Where is that?
I'm saved in top 100 anyways.
Man, OP start. His gear, I mean, definitely has OP in his name. His gear is
I
insane.
think like the ones that are that high probably have like a different tuning.
No, every time I see this, his gear is through the
He's always a
mother
little-
effing
good gear
roof.
as well, but I think it's different tuning as well. Because this is the easy tuning, but in Horde of Trials, I think if you don't proc like the break phase immediately and you have like 5% left and then proc it with another unit, you gain like 1.5 million extra score or something like that.
Okay.
I really have to do this. Okay. What's my score?
But then
though?
it would have like completely different tuning and it's just not worth the pain.
I'm 40
It's
mil.
me.
I'm good. I'm good. I don't care.
You want to do this real quick, Biako?
It's easy.
We pull your
15
screen up and do it. 15 minutes,
Yeah.
man.
Alright,
You
alright,
got
so
you got
let's
to you got to
use
bust
the
ass.
Speed tunings.
All right.
Okay.
All right. There we
Let me
go.
see. Hang on. Let me
Squeeze up.
so
Let's
let's
see.
pop this shit out. Okay.
So yeah, let's check Charles first.
Hang on. First things
is
first.
he-
Bottom left corner. First things first. Bottom left hand corner. Hit the imprints.
Oh yeah.
Team imprints. The thing in the bottom. Yeah. Turn everybody's imprint
RK
on.
Team imprint.
Yeah. Everybody on team except for
Yeah,
Wukong.
himself.
Wukong selfish. Everyone else team.
She doesn't have any.
Okay.
Yeah, well that's fine. That's fine.
And him on selfish.
Himself,
Okay. So
yeah.
go click that imprint thing again, please.
No. Okay. My bad.
Wait.
I'm rushing. 15
So
minutes.
we've got 7, 12, 13% crit chance on your Wukong. So your Wukong needs to be 87% crit.
Yeah.
Okay,
Mhm.
so do your Wukong first.
What is-
He's probably the hardest to build.
Yeah, he requires. He's the one doing the damage, so you want the best gear on him.
Hall of Trials
So we
artifact.
need- Yeah.
Please tell me he's on the number 3 exclusive.
I'm gonna check. What's the number 3?
It's a damage one.
exclusive?
Oh.
No.
Do you have the number 3?
Oh, we have that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's missing crit though.
that's fine.
It's
That's fine.
fine.
We still need 87
You only
total.
have this, that.
Okay, manage. Recommended. Crit damage.
Do big
Crit damage.
No need to like choose a set at all. Just
Just crit damage.
big damage. It will
Dude,
give you the
dude,
destroys most
Don't
likely.
just hit crit damage.
Yeah,
Biako,
max.
change your set to crit damage.
Just
Oh!
remove the bulk.
Oh my god.
Destruction.
Destruction
No,
set.
don't think they
I'm
recommend it.
panicking. I'm panicking.
It's not that hard.
Okay. This, right?
Don't do it manually. Yes.
I'm not there.
Hit recommended.
Let's
Okay,
get
back
like
and
a-
recommended.
a
Change
start
life
point.
steal to
Yes.
Destro.
Okay. That's
You
right.
need
Turn off the
Destro, Destro
secondary.
beforehand.
Nah, torrent
Then
scales.
you just-
You get nothing out of torrent in this.
You got like
So-
a bit, I think, but it doesn't matter. that much. You
Yeah,
use
but
two
Biako's
walls there.
torrent gears. He's not a cleaver. His torrent gear's not all that. He'll get better without it.
I'm not clever either.
Turn it off. Turn torrent off. Okay. Yes. Down, all the way up, down. Move your crit chance down 2 notches, or it's going to go nuts. Turn your speed all the way down.
Be like 1, I think.
Hit
Let's
search.
see what it gives you.
It'll find some speed.
Alright, this is a pretty good starting point.
Yes. Okay. So let's
So we want
manually tweak it.
126 speed.
Yeah.
126.
Well, if you
126.
move the crit
Look at
chance
the
up
boots.
By one and then try
Look
again.
at. Look at.
You can
Yeah, I
try
can
like
get
a few
2 here.
settings.
Oh yeah, you can just mod
here.
that per 4 speed. That'll of course work out fine.
Yeah. Definitely won't take
Wait,
you
what
like
happened?
6
So
boxes.
nothing happened. Hit change.
Yeah.
Okay. Now just find 2 speeds somewhere, either in the weapons or the boots. It has to be exact. This is not happening.
It's not enough, right?
Nope. It's got to be exact.
Nope.
Check your boots. No.
Oh, yeah,
No.
exactly.
No.
Oh,
No. No.
No.
No. Oh my God! I've
No.
witnessed a war crime. Oh my God!
Okay. Let's go.
I'd rather witness a war crime. This is
Oh.
worse.
I feel ill. Hold me,
what's
Cookie.
next?
I've seen horrible
This one as well.
things.
What's next?
Nah, nothing. This is fine.
I mean, one of the other units, like, this is fine.
This is fine. Yeah, you have a 2% chance
It's
to
like
not
a
crit,
chance,
but it'll be
like,
fine. It'll be fine.
We hit those.
Yep, all day long. Don't ignore him for now. Go to Charles.
Right, just destroy 114 speed on War
Yep.
1.
Put him on
Good
Warhorn.
one.
Please tell me your Warhorn's plus 30.
Or have 1 plus 30.
Yep, there it is.
Where is
Right
it?
there.
Where is it? Yeah.
Charles,
How
that's
much
you
more
got his number
damage
3.
do you-
Number 3.
Hmm?
Number 3. Good,
Yes.
good. Okay. Okay.
No, you want the damage one. That's just like
More
a little bit
damage?
more.
Wait, you don't want the number 3 one?
No.
No,
it
Oh,
just-
God damn it.
doesn't do anything there. You can like get a tiny bit of extra damage by having the damage one. It's fine. You don't need to change it.
Alright.
It doesn't
Bro.
affect the run. It's just like a tiny bit of extra damage you can choose off.
Are you
What about the
saying
speeds?
it wouldn't have changed it that much though?
114 speed. 114.
And 14.
Yeah, 114 exactly.
Yes. So recommended. Crit damage, attack all the way up, speed, everything else all the way down.
And remove the HP.
Yep, that's fine. Try include
Yeah,
equip,
let's try this.
include
Try this
equip,
and see what it
include equip,
gives you.
include equip. Oh, actually close.
Put like HP and defense to 1 and see if it lowers the speed.
Okay. What's
Second- oh,
what
second
speed do you
from
want?
Wulf.
114.
114.
Okay, so
So-
pull.
I would try with the previous settings, but move the HP and defense to 1 point. So that way it looks for like a bit of bulk. as
Speed
well.
all the way down,
Speed
speed
to
all the way
zero,
down.
Speed to 0.
Pull crit damage down too.
Then let's put like effective
We can
speed
fix
onto
that,
1
Biako.
as
They have a way to
Okay,
fix
okay.
that. Just use it.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
what's the
Okay. See the
There's
thing.
a-
See the slide at the bottom where it says select equipment to
Start with
exclude.
X.
Click
You
that,
hit that,
and now
then
check
you
all the
pick
Wukong
bottom
equipment.
pieces.
The bottom, the boots
The
too,
boots as well.
and now hit search again. Easy game.
That's actually
Okay,
awesome.
move your crit damage slide down 1 and your crit chance down 1. Okay,
We can probably work with
wait, lock out Wukong's neck. And search again. Even better. Lock this in and then
Yeah.
let's scrape 3 speed off of him.
Sure, we can remove the 3 speed somewhere.
Dude, we have 8 minutes.
That speed. Alright, that's easy. We got this.
What else?
Then 106 speed, just bulk, and any of the attack boost art is like Water Gun or Soul Miracles or whatever that's called.
100 and what? Like lowest speed
106,
possible?
106, so like only 6 speed
Okay.
from gear.
Oh god. I'm gonna
Put
drop
like
this.
attack, crit stats, and like effectiveness and ER to 1, so then it can like
Okay.
look for those. Oh, no, search. Alright,
Oh,
we'll
shit.
do it manually.
Do I need to do anything? Hang on, I gotta collect shit.
You can actually click back here and it will save the gear there. You can just edit the gear if you click back arrow.
Oh, can't compete
what do
in
you mean?
arena.
Top left. If you click top left, you can keep the gear there.
Ah,
Yeah?
and then
And
edit.
then you look for the
drop,
stuff with speed and find stuff without speed.
Okay, you need to 6 speed in, so we lose the ring.
Yeah, so just remove the ring and boots and then try to find something else. Find like HP main ring and boots without speed. If you
Hey,
have any.
everybody in the guild, donate to me real quick.
Anything without speed, that's not gonna be easy. Okay, give me that. Give me that, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, 6 speed.
Then we find 4 speed somewhere.
Oh, too much.
Easy
It's
game.
not one of the 80. Don't look at the 88s. Those are 5.
Something in here. Like,
No, we
does
need
it
4.
has to be 6? We have 6
Yes.
minutes.
Yes.
Damn.
Just find one with 4 speed. It should not be that hard.
Yeah, about that.
Or find a ring with 4 speed. That might be easier, and just use the 0 speed boot.
Ooh.
There we go.
Hmm.
That's a 4 speed, and then the 0 speed boot. You have speed in subs. Yeah, that's the top right one. There we go. And then one of
6
the attack
minutes.
boost artifacts, like water gun or something. Or gun.
Thanks, Wulf.
I don't think I
6
have any
minutes.
right now. Let's just send it. We don't want perfection. Let's go.
No, you need
Then
perfection.
aim it, aim it, aim it,
Huh?
aim it.
Uh-huh.
ARAM artifact. Let's get the arty first. Check what level it is.
Ram's artifacts. What the hell is that?
The whistle.
Nope, wrong.
You got your Illinop today? Congrats. Congrats on winning the game, Zen Valentine.
Level this.
One's enough. The only other unit it's really good on is Hua Young, and she's fine on Uberus.
Then I think you do 156 speed.
156.
Exactly 156. The rest is just bulk.
Oh my god.
I want you guys all to realize Baka spent one of those super ultra mega boxes on this.
Right, and then you manually just lower the speed here.
Yeah, it's
Not
best
speed-
in
not
slot
speed
for
set, not speed
Amiki
set,
too.
Not speed set, not speed set. We don't do speed set here.
It is
Perfect. Beautiful. We go.
it is BIS for Amiki, but when was the last time you used Amiki?
We send it. We have
Yes,
5
send it.
minutes.
End it.
That's enough
Then
time.
auto on, but Wukong skills off and aiming skills
Wukong
off.
and Ahmed off. Okay. As soon as she does her big inhale, turn auto off just to be safe, because we don't have time for fuck ups.
Is the big inhale like her?
So
yeah,
around like
you'll know it when you see it.
Mhm.
Yeah,
We have time.
we should have time. I think.
4 minutes. Yeah.
Of course.
Did you get a
Of
rat?
course. Yes.
Let's
I didn't
go.
see. I just.
Stop laughing.
When? Now?
No, all of you.
Yes,
You guys are
you-
monsters.
So what's the plan?
I mean, this is still like the auto territory, so this is just Charles S3 here.
Yeah, you can just pump auto if you want. Pump it on off.
No, not now.
And not now, not now. Your next Ahmed's going to S3.
S3 the Wukong. Aim it
S3
S3 Wukong.
Yeah, get your get
S2s, right?
S3. Gab
S3.
Wukong.
Just S3. Just S3.
There's no extra turns in this, so you can't S2 S3. You just S3.
And now you just use skills from S3, S2, S1,
Yeah.
whatever is available. You just act like auto.
Three?
Yeah, you literally just pretend it's on auto. I wouldn't turn it on though, just to be
Yeah.
safe. But
Because you have
yeah,
like the skills off, so you can't turn it on auto on.
S1,
You just click the skills based on like what auto would do.
S3.
And then when this break phase ends, you click auto.
You're gonna S2 on Ahmed. S1. Charles will S2.
S2, then S3 with LR, S3
S3 Wukong.
S3 Wukong.
S3 with LRK. That'll reset your Wukong, and then you can S3 one more time with Wukong.
Oh, that's so tight.
Yeah,
Like
and
in
that's
terms
why.
of CR.
That's
Yeah.
why
Hey,
the
Sue.
tuning.
Thanks for the raid, buddy. S3. Okay, man. You've got 1.5 minutes, man. Turn auto back on. Turn auto back on. Now watch your bar when it says the moment it says 70%, turn off auto. Welcome to Sue. I see you.
Welcome to speed run.
Yeah, you have literally like 60 seconds. Also, Tristan,
Not 60,
you're the
but
cruelest
close.
person ever. You're the cruelest person ever.
No, not yet.
I had
Keep
almost
auto
a
on.
perfect run.
Hang on, Sue. We can't talk right yet. Give us 73 seconds. Hey, thanks for the gifted sub, Cisco. I appreciate you, brother, man. Turn auto off. Okay, Ahmed's going to S3. Your Wukong. Yep. His speed tuning's a little off. You notice the Charles is not taking a turn. It was the RNG. But it's okay. It's okay. S3.
S3.
Yep.
S1.
Hit S1. S1. Now you S3 with Charles.
Yeah, Sir Charles, go.
And then you just do the same thing, so you just S3.
Same thing we did before.
Yeah. Look like we're making it unfortunate.
You got this. Okay, S3 with Wukong.
Will it even count?
S1 with
It's not gonna
Wukong.
Kick me.
I don't know.
It won't if we don't make it. It's got to send it to the server. S1.
Go. S1.
S3.
Sorry, yeah, sorry.
Ahmed's going to S3 Wukong.
It's just S2. I think you have S2. It's whatever her 9 attacks goes.
Sorry. Yep, S3 Wukong.
Yeah.
That's not gonna make it.
S1.
S1.
Ah, just hit. It just hit 10.
Yep, it did.
God damn it.
You never know. I'm still
Let's see if he made it though. I think the tuning might have been off. S3.
the tuning is
Yeah,
off, I think.
the tuning is off. The tuning's off because he doesn't get to reset here. So you needed 80 million. You're gonna fall a little short. You had the same issue I had with the tune, and it's just the starting RNG, speed RNG.
I think it's just the ARAM RT plus the Warhorn. You had the Warhorn, but here's the ARAM RT.
Oh, his ARAM already was off. Okay,
Because
yeah.
I done it with like plus 21 and plus 18,
Okay.
not plus 15.
Okay.
So it could have been that the aim needed one more speed.
It was a nice run, Biako.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah, why did you have to ruin my run, Tristan? I had like perfect Selena deck after days of farming, and then the Tristen Wulf, all I needed him to do was just drop the tactical maneuver copy, and it just didn't happen, man.
Some of those words made sense to me, but it sounds like something I would do.
Don't blame Biako, man. Okay, thank God.
Just as long as we're not blaming Biako. All right, guys, we are in maintenance. Welcome to the post-maintenance podcast. Cookie, you want to stay and hang with us? You're welcome to.
I mean, I can.
Kind of like drafted you in. You guys want to throw some cameras up, and I'll get your handsome visages on the screen for everybody to enjoy, and we can talk about this balance patch and maintenance and all that good stuff.
Word like visage.
I want to talk about this battle.
Your visage, your countenance.
Look at this man with his big vernacular over here.
Oops, that's not what I wanted to do.
I should probably stop.
Share. And did Biako just leave the room? I think Biako just left the room.
Yep. Don't mind me, I'm just going to be eating this chocolate chip cookie.
Very good, Biako. Should we let him back in?
No. I'm kidding, I love Biako.
Everybody gets one. Hey, Cisco, thank you for gifting a sub to Biako. That'll help take the sting out of him using one of those ultra mod boxes on Hall of Trials. That's wild.
We didn't have time to wait for a force.
You camming up, Cookie? You don't have to. I'm just asking because it'll change the Discord layout.
You said cookie, and I'm like, what? The what thing I'm eating?
Oh man, Cookie looks so
he's
good.
He's eating you. No. He's eating a cookie.
Eat me. Done. Did we lose Cookie?
No, just give me a minute. I'll turn the camera on a bit.
This
Blind
guy.
it.
Turning off the hentai. Turning on the camera. Put your pants on.
No. Wait.
It's God, that tastes like shit.
What are you drinking?
It's this pre-op crap that I gotta drink. It tastes like somebody took like a protein shake and then ground up like 10,000 Flintstones vitamins and dumped them in there.
What's the name of it? I think I know what this is called.
Shouldn't that be like
Impact.
2 days before?
Impact Advanced Recovery. Yeah, it's like $100. It's
giving you
this.
an impact
This is
manual.
$100 a bottle
Oh
without
my
insurance.
God.
Without insurance, I got it for free, but it's $100 a bottle, and they gave me 10 of them. I got $1,000 worth of disgusting shit.
I'd rather starve, man. Holy.
Isn't that the stuff that like? Is it like because you need to be on like a liquid diet, or is that the stuff that illuminates your insides before like an X-ray?
No, it's mostly just it's insanely high protein and calcium, which is important for mending all the shit back together and all that jazz.
Yeah, dude, Yako, you're saying that, but like that's the reality that Tristan's living in. That's the reality that I'm living in right now.
I know,
like
my
healthcare
system.
My healthcare went up. My healthcare went up 3.5x.
Ask me how much I'm spending on healthcare in January, just January, because I had to buy 2 policies this month, Sue. 2 major medical policies. Want to take a swing? How much that shit cost me this month?
$2,200.
$6,300.
That's crazy. Yeah, mine is like 900.
Oh my. That's painful.
I mean, family of 5, right?
Like, just so we're clear, man, like, my used car, buying it cash is cheaper.
You work at healthcare,
Yeah.
BK Prime. It's
Yeah.
brilliant.
Yeah, like, what I paid in cash for my used car is less than I will pay this year in healthcare.
Okay, what's up?
I can basically buy a car.
It's okay.
My healthcare is going to run me this year.
I get kick-ass cybernetics. That's what matters. I said, since I'm paying so much, I expect you to put in like soundboards and shit that make cool noises when I run. And guys, you don't have to worry. I got your back, right? Because see, with all the cybernetic implants I'm getting, when the robot uprising happens and humanity is overthrown, and you guys are all like, thrown into slavery positions, working in the cadmium mines, I'll make sure that you guys get cushy positions because they'll recognize me as one of theirs, as one of them, and I'll do my best to make sure you don't get the really crappy mine slave jobs. We'll like have you be like, one of the waiters that delivers trays full of oil or something to them at their big robo parties. I got you.
We'll be the oilers.
Yeah,
Biako might have to put on a maid outfit and be a sex human because the way we objectified robots and made them into sex toys, they're going to do that to us for revenge. It's going to happen. So.
He's talking about all these cybernetic implants. And the only thing going through my head is which class is he? Because I play Netrunner.
Okay, let me put your names up here. Let's see.
Man, that game was hot garbage at launch, and Netrunner was also like hot garbage too.
Be a cool.
I need to go back though and play the expansion. I never did.
You made me look like I friggin' butchered your name, Biako. Like I spelled that. I didn't spell it Biko.
Biako.
Bruh. By the way, anyone know where his car?
I haven't seen Car in a long
stream in like a giga while.
I don't know what happened to him, dude. Like he was like pulling in 200 plus a stream for CZN. I was like, dude, Car strikes lightning in a bottle again. He's so popular for this game, and then
PV poof with nothing.
One of the popular theory is that whatever his IRL job is demanded holiday hours and he was too exhausted to stream, but that's just a theory. But yeah, I'll send him a DM, man.
Yeah, I should send him a DM too.
Yeah, I should do the same. Be like, yo, homie, you good?
You okay?
Just checking in.
Yeah, I'll do it right
Ink didn't bury you in a shallow grave or anything, right? One too many Luna pillows. Car was doing commentary for Etheria this weekend. Interesting.
Oh, I did not know that.
I didn't know
that game is still alive. He's still alive.
I think I saw some of that. I think Fiction was watching a bit of it, and I for it on his stream.
I'm so confused why there was a 6-year-old Reddit post of I love Clarissa's armpits on Tristan's
Lost
screen
Fate.
right now.
Welcome into the shout out.
Yeah, give Mr. Lost Fate a shout out. Thank you so much, guy. I appreciate it.
Hooray.
Car's last stream was 14 days ago, so if he was if he was streaming Theory, he was doing it like on the official channel or something.
Yeah, I think it was the official one.
Yeah, we were talking about summer units. Lost Faith, thank you so much, Raiders. Welcome to the Post Maintenance Podcast. Glad to have you guys here. We are
I will say the biggest casualty of not getting a summer Clarissa is we don't get Abby Trott to do more roles, because I've told the story before on stream, but like I've met her in person and she knew of the game, like when I talked to her about Epic 7, and I had her sign for Clarissa, Kitty Clarissa, because I had a Smogate, like a poster that they gave me to get signed, and she was like, oh, I know I voiced Kitty Clarissa, right? But she was like, my favorite one is like the little vampire kid. Which one is he? And I was like, oh, you mean Haste? And she was like, yeah, Haste. Haste was badass. Is Haste like a really good character? And I was like, no. And she was she was so upset. She was like, oh man, I thought I'd voice like a really good character. And so the next time
this was before Blood Moon Haste's buff, by the way. This is when Blood Moon Haste was garbage.
Yeah, and then about like a year and a half ago, like right before Dawn to Dawn came out, because she's the lead in Dawn to Dawn, right? She's Momo ISA. She was there for like the world premiere of the English dub of Dawn to Dawn, and I was talking to her, and she was like, oh right, you're the Epic 7 guy. Like, is the vampire kid good now? And I was like, yeah, Blood Moon Haste is actually really good now.
Yeah.
And she was like, hell yeah.
She was so happy.
It's nice.
So...
Yeah,
Clarissa with the shark teeth, though, man. I was telling Chad earlier, a nun with shark teeth and a bathing suit just unlocked a whole kink I didn't know I had.
Boy, do I have a character for you in Fate Grand Order. May I interest you in the Church of Kiara Sesyoin?
Oh, speaking of Church of, have we talked about how do you feel about Church of Ilrios's swimsuit lineup? You know who I'm talking about, right? Where is he? Where is he?
Please don't be something weird.
Speaking of Ilrios, a couple people in my Discord have this pretty interesting theory about Chaos Zero Nightmare, that we're actually like the followers of Ilrios.
Yeah, Summer Dark Corvus.
What? It's so cold right now.
Get off my screen. Oh my god, it's so painful.
I'm freaking shivering right now. And it's like
I
1 degree here. Yeah, it's 1 degree right now.
Look at all you guys. I see what you're typing, but I know you're sitting there thinking wood.
Yeah, I don't have an air conditioner.
It was weekend.
I don't have an air conditioner. It died on me.
It was -26 during the weekend.
Damn. Okay.
Why do you live in a place where the air hurts your face?
No,
I've seen things.
The cold will just go right through me, man. I do not like cold.
I like cold. It's kind of nice and chill.
I hate. Yeah, I'm sure it's chill. I absolutely hate. I actually hate the cold so much. Like I hate winter. Winter is my least favorite season.
I'm the exact opposite.
Yeah, summer is my favorite season. Let me guess.
Okay.
It's too hot during the summer. Like anything above 20 is too much.
My spirit animal is a salamander. I just want to burn on the hot pavement.
So I'm gonna give you guys one more cursed image before we jump in and actually start discussing this all the changes and stuff coming in. But
I'll take my glasses off so I can't see anything.
I need chat to let me know what species is Luna. Can we tell me what species Luna is?
Dragon or full dragon?
It's half dragon, half dragon, half human.
She full
Demi-dragon? I don't know.
Demi-dragon.
Hang on, I hear Car's Discord just went.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Thought I was hearing Car's Discord. Weird.
Why?
Yeah, she's half dragon, guys. She's got one of her parents is human, the other parent's dragon. So if she's only half dragon, it means she could only half transform into dragon, right? So here you go, Luna in her dragon form.
I hate it.
Oh no.
No. Which half?
Which half?
Prime.
Yeah, there it is. Fat Hotshot said. There's always somebody in chat's like, would. All right, guys.
Me of the reverse mermaid.
No,
The
no,
reverse
no,
mermaid.
no reverse mermaid. Reverse centaur is great too.
Oh, God.
Okay, we're going to go down a whole rabbit hole if we don't dive into what's heading our way, guys. This has been the big one. This is the one everybody's been waiting for, right? The 1.8 update. It's got the balance patch, the new content, the new sets, new rift. Everything's going to change and be different. How are we feeling about it? You guys have all read the balance patch, right? Or all read the news and the notes?
Still sad
On
about
a scale of steel to diamonds, how hard did this make you?
What? What is that scale?
Sorry, man. That's my only range. Okay, so let's talk about Aki.
Let's say it's closer to diamonds.
Closer to diamonds.
Damn.
A diamond is what?
Still not there.
Diamond is what?
Diamond-
A 9 on the most scale of hardness?
Diamond's a 10 on the Rockwell scale, yeah. Or not Rockwell, but both scale, yeah.
So what do we go for? What is it like? It's like sapphire is like a 9.
Talc's a 1 and diamond's a 10, or gypsum's
Damn.
1.
I think it's like sapphire is like a 8 or a 9. We'll go with that. There you go. There's my mineral, my rock of choice.
Okay. All right, guys. How about Aki and Ritual of the Sealing Flame? This is the big one, right? This is one we've been waiting for. One more time, because somebody in the chat's gonna say it. Not a limited unit.
This is not limited.
I think Aki is not limited has to be, yeah, Aki is not limited, and explaining to people how to get the Wulf lobby wallpaper are the two things that I have repeated the most this week.
Is he limited?
God damn it, Biako.
All right.
I'm just
so
repeating.
I guess people are gonna want to know what our thoughts are on Aki. All right. So I
like him.
I guess I'll start. I have 3 things that I want to say about Aki.
Hey, wait,
Number
one second before you start, Sue. Chat, can you guys tell me, again, new headsets, things sound weird to me. How are Biako, Cookie, and Sue's volume compared to the sound compared to me? Music's too loud. That's what I was worried about. Let me turn that down a little bit.
Whoa! The Higa is now following.
Yo! Thanks for the follow, Higa. Sue sounds a little low.
Higa.
I can turn Sue up a
okay.
little.
I followed Higa the other day, like 2 days ago. I've been watching Higa for like 9 months, like all the time, and I was like, wait a minute, I'm not following? The fuck? Yeah, it was even more awkward.
We're
Like,
missing the best emote. Let me
yeah,
find
like
it.
2 weeks ago, I found out I wasn't following Spacebar Chara also, which is super awkward because we've been raiding
We
each other. back
always
and forth
raid
for a
her.
year.
Am I still low? I guess I need the mic up.
I pushed everybody up. Everybody sound good? We all good?
We
I
sound good.
always sound good. I sound amazing.
Well, I
He
should
got on
always sound
podcast
good,
when-
but definitely not last time. Because last time I was here, I was actually using my camera's microphone because Discord for some reason decided to change to that.
Yeah, that's what's happening to Tristen
Okay,
like
so
a lot
am I
lately.
good? Am I good now, chat?
Everybody's saying
we're
much
good now?
better.
Okay, all right, so 3 things about Aki. Number 1, probably a Rift unit.
Yeah,
Oh my
100%
God.
Rift unit.
Ev-
There's not
How
even-
many?
yeah.
Everybody.
But then-
Number 2, I think he's way better than most of this community gives him credit. And then number 3, at the end of the day, we all know, even if you think he sucks, even if Elmage says he sucks, even if Tristan and I says he sucks, Hino Jim will still get legend with him.
It's
Fair.
That's fair. That's
Yeah, it's pretty fair.
That's it.
Yeah.
Aki's Japanese VA is Sungjin Woo.
Yeah,
Is it?
really. That's crazy. Is it? I didn't know that.
He's saying is it, not it is.
No,
I don't know.
no, his English VA is Keiji Tang, who is the voice of Satoru Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen.
We don't have the video here. Yeah,
He's also
his
yeah,
English VA is freaking superb in this.
yeah, Keiji's really good. Like he's been around for I want to say like 15 years, give or take. He's Archer and Fate. He's the current main character for the Yakuza games. Ichiban Kasuga, he's really, 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 really prolific VA. Yeah.
Yeah, Aki is better than Kane. I can say that before he even comes out because
Yes, definitely.
I mean
Yes.
that is
Kane
a
is so far the
low
worst.
bar to clear, guys.
Yeah.
Really low. Like
Yeah.
you just have to be.
I think
he's also better.
He's also probably better than Robin was. So that's also.
So
Yes, he will probably find more use
I
than
think
Robin
at
ever
worst,
did.
I think at worst he's as good as like Wukong. I think that's like where he'll probably land. About as good as
He's gonna
Wukong.
be quite a bit better than Wukong. At
You
least in
think so?
PvP. Yeah.
Yeah, I
mean,
actually I think that's like his low bar. Like I actually legit think he is good. Like he's not broken, he's not top tier, but like I legit think he is playable, right? Like I
would
think
honestly put him like right below top tier.
the Chad combo
Which is
character.
good. Which is good, to be honest. Not having like broken, busted units one after the other. Healthy.
So one of the complaints about him is this is a very weird kit for a Soul Weaver, don't you think, Sue?
True.
Yeah.
But having 112 speed, that's I think been the biggest
Yeah.
complaint is he can't be healed and he's so slow that how do you keep him on his feet? He's just gonna die and never get to take a turn because you can't heal him back up.
Wait,
that's-
you mean characters in Epic 7 can have drawbacks?
Yeah, it's a very big one though. Like, I mean,
I don't
you
think-
can't even
no, it's
rely.
one
You
thing
can't
at a
even
time.
I don't
rely
think
on
it is.
barriers. There's just gonna
Are-
be
are you-
DJBs.
Are you worried about
whipped
how
cream.
fragile Strays is? Are you concerned about how low the HP is on ML Ludwig?
Yeah, that's what I'm
See-
saying. Those characters are
No,
those
but
characters.
there's a.
No,
There's
Say
a
it, say it,
characters are
Biako.
cleaners.
No. I want Biako to say this. What are you saying, Biako?
There is a difference between him and those units, right?
What's the
first one
difference?
is he's an RGB unit, so he misses on 30% of the roster. You know,
Closer to 20%.
See, here's what I think
you get
happened
the
when
point.
most
Then
people
it's
saw
just-
this unit, right? Is they saw the speed and they thought, oh, he is not a cleave unit or an aggro unit. He's a standard or a turn 2 unit. And I don't think he is.
I think he's
definitely
absolutely
aggro
turn.
cleave.
He's a
Yeah.
turn 1 unit. He's absolutely a turn 1 unit. I don't know why people seem to think he's like this like standard unit.
Yeah.
also I definitely agree with Higa. The lower his HP, the better. Like he's
Yes.
like the barrier is gonna give you more value the
Yes.
less HP you have.
There's gonna be like
It's gonna
certain
be insane.
breakpoints for like his HP, artifact level, and attack where you can get like an extra soul burn
Yeah.
off.
Yeah, if for those of you guys who did not watch my first
But
impressions
basically,
video for
what you
this character,
want is that you want after the soul burns his HP to go to like around 50%, so that he can
Yes.
burn one more time to go to nearly
more time.
0.
can
Yeah.
you if you pull up my Tristan, can you pull up my video because I broke this down. The one thing is if you really want to all in this character, go to about 12 minutes into it, 12, 13 minutes into it. There's a chart somewhere around there where I break down his artifact. His artifact is not limited, so don't feel compelled to pull for it. But yeah, it's after the artifact.
Buddy
after I talk about
girl.
the artifact. Yeah. There's a table, keep going. This artifact's not limited, but you will need to have a certain level of the artifact, I feel like, to get max value out of this
Be
character.
value. Yep.
Yeah, it's about, you need it to be plus 24. Just scroll a
At
little
least,
bit further, Tristan.
It needs to go beyond the 100%.
Just tab
basically.
slightly further. One more. Yeah, say one more.
You and your charts. Holy crap.
Yeah, dude. Keep going. Keep
Quit
going. There's
saying one
There's
more if
the
it's
table.
going to be
There it
5
is,
more.
yeah.
Okay, more?
Yeah, so there you go. So that there you go. So if you want to get 4 turns, so if you want to get basically 3 soul burns, that's what you need. Those are your breakpoint numbers. And at plus 15, I will tell you right now, with
It's not gonna
900 with 966 base attack, good fucking luck getting 4,500 attack.
But doesn't
Yes.
his passive give him more attack?
No, but
3%
yes,
included.
It does, but when you put attack percentage on a character with a passive that gets bonus attack, it scales off the base before the passive. So like you realistically need like 42% per piece average attack on the character if you're going to play a plus 15 artifact, which is like, oh, no way you got that laying around.
Won't his shield expire after the second turn? I don't think
It will.
he's gonna live.
But
past the
that's what
second
gives you
turn.
3,
But, the
right?
shield's gonna
Shield,
go away
yeah.
by
Shield,
that time.
into his
Yeah, the moment he
HP.
takes a turn, his shield is gone because
Yeah.
you're gonna use it.
Yeah, because these are the breakpoints where after your first soul burn, you still have barrier left over to eat. So that's like the whole thing. If you try to use a soul burn and he doesn't have a barrier, it takes HP.
There's also
So it'll
not
try
a
to
lot of
consume
units
all-
that give a 3-turn attack buff.
Yeah. So it's one of these things
Oh,
where it's
yeah,
just
like
like,
DN.
yeah,
It's gonna be hard.
you need, if you want to make max value of this person, you're gonna probably need the 24 artifact. Like that's where it starts to become like realistic, because about 20% on your sword, on 20% attack on the sword, 20% on the helmet, and 20% on the boots is about 3,800 attack. So like it's possible at plus 21 if you have like pretty good gear, like almost 30% average. But like I'm just letting you know right now, like if you wake up tomorrow and you pull the character and you're like, man, he's crap, it's probably because you don't have the gear or the artifact to really make him the best he can be.
Everybody is going to say this unit is crap tomorrow. Everybody. Just like they did when DN came out.
I think you still do fine even if you can't get like the extra soul burn, at least for like regular arena and guild boss, because he's a guaranteed way to kill Freeren and units like that.
So here's the thing, guys.
And he also doesn't die to Freeren, that's the big thing. Like other units that can do burns can just die to Freeren's damage, but he has the damage limit in his kit so he doesn't die.
Right.
And he's fire.
I think there is a better character in the patch that beats Freeren, but we'll save that for later.
But there's one option.
Agreed.
It's good to have more options.
Yes.
So there's a lot we don't know about Aki too, right? We don't know. We know he can't receive healing. What happens when somebody brings him back from the dead? When Ruel raises him from the dead, does he raise with full health or does he raise with 1 health? Does shooting
like RTF frenzy reduce the Ruel healing, revive healing at like high frenzy, so you don't actually revive at full HP, even though it says you do.
Yeah, I mean she probably brings him back with full health because that's not receiving healing. That's being restored at a stat point.
Yeah.
We don't know how Shooting Star Arcades will affect him. Shooting Star Arcades heals right through blocks, so she will probably heal right through this passive because hers is not technically a healing, it's a HP rebalancing thing.
Yeah, you know what I'm interested to see is if people play Imperial Elnat with Rise of a Monarch to keep giving him barriers every turn so he can keep soul burning.
Yep.
No, that's not it. We play Queen Sharoon on her own arty, so you give him like free CR and barriers every turn.
A green shirt. Oh, that's insane.
If you have enough HP on
It's
Queen
not bad,
Sharoon, the barrier can tank a whole soul burn. I think it's like around 24k HP on Queen Sharoon for the barrier to tank the whole burn.
This is the most like interesting character to theorycraft, like and build with in a very long time.
Also, one more thing: if he have invul before he takes the before he takes a turn, I think he gets 1 extra soul burn.
No,
Yeah,
he doesn't. He doesn't. No.
Why wouldn't he?
Because barrier is only 2 turns, so you get 3 soul burns, or you soul burn, and then your barrier goes down to 1 turn left, and you still get 3 turns. What barrier, what gold, what invuln does let you do though, is it lets you get the 3 soul burns off without Sue's chart,
losing,
right? With a plus 15 artifact, because your first one goes into the gold shield, your second one goes into the barrier and hurts your health a little bit, and then the third one goes into your health. So that's if you can get an invuln shield on them, you will be able to get 3 soul burns off without relying on a super. You could do it with a freaking probably just a barrier set and pull it off.
Bastion of Prelucia. I mean, Senya's getting buffed in this.
Light Aiden.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Remember,
sorry.
Remember, you can if you can get 3 off of the HP. 2 into a barrier, or 1 into a gold barrier, 1 into a regular barrier, and then the third one into the HP. You can technically get a 4th soul burn.
The 4th one.
There's nothing in his kit that says he can't use souls. Only that if his HP is above 51, he doesn't use souls. But you should still be able to get that 4th one. But do be aware that his extra turn mechanic is dependent on the burn coming out of his HP. So that's another thing that we don't know, is if he's wearing a gold shield, the burn doesn't impact his HP. Does he get the extra turn since his HP didn't move? I think it does. It just depends if the spaghetti coating is tying it to the use of the soul or not. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, because he's trying to use the HP, so it should. But that would mean you could theoretically do 4 burns. It's just that 4th burn, there would be no extra turn, and there would be no ignore ER, because that's also tied to coming out of his HP. But it would let you get a 4th burn off, right?
Ignore ER is the
Yeah,
burn,
a 4th burn would be probably the... Yeah, a 4th burn, I don't think anything lives that, but...
Yeah.
See what I was saying, boys and girls? This is like the most fun character to theorycraft in like months.
I
So-
also think
He's
that
also-
in, like
he
a
also
few
works
years
with
in the
DM.
future,
Huh?
Smalga's gonna release an event arty for warriors, so like general units that gives a barrier at the start of the turn, and this unit is gonna do some dumb stat that requires a hotfix.
Yeah, he is
Soul
also
burning 4 times turn 1, for example.
with
You
the
run level 1 Aki with like a flat barrier giving artifact.
Oh.
Turns 4
Yeah.
The
times
level 1.
27.
Yeah, I talk about
Oh,
that in this
yes.
video, by the way.
Yeah,
in the video
level
that-
1
yeah,
Akis.
That's why you saw Tori. That's
Like
why
he
Tori
falls
was in
out
the
of
video.
meta, no one remembers him, including Smalga, and then they release like some event arty that they don't really think about too much.
Yeah.
And then we have some RTA terrorists going wild.
Yeah,
Dude,
'cause
I
you
have
guys-
got hundreds
Do you
of
have it?
level 27 helms.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, he's ready.
Yeah, no, when
sad part
Valentine's Day
is-
hits and Tori's rerun happens again, I'm for sure pulling a level 5 Tori just to F with people.
Nah, bro. No.
we
But
need to
you
wait
put-
for
you
like,
put-
the new limited selector when like we get anniversary or something
Yeah.
to get level
Yeah.
1 Tori.
Yeah, I was
It's
like,
like
you pull out your
2
wallet
times
and,
less
buy the
HP.
selector. Yeah, you buy the selector with your wallet and get the level 1 Tori. That's the big brain play. Same thing
Just
with
pray that we get a
Aki.
free selector.
Yo, get the fully decked level 1 Aki, the fully decked selector. Get the Aki level 1.
All this theory crafting just to get dunked on by DJ Bassar. I push him to the front and he kills DJ Bassar.
True.
Yeah.
You better have a
Yeah.
giga freaking fast DJ Bassar on a CR pushing artifact, and even then you're probably still not cutting ahead of my Alots or my Aram, and maybe not even my Ahmed.
don't get
You
DRS
might
straight.
win with Ahmed.
Also, I think Higa mentioned the fact that he's also the third one that can freely, I mean, fourth one technically, that can freely push DN again and proper
Yep.
passive even with Belian existing, which is really nice. So who we have? Like Celine, Lethe, Iseria, and him now, right?
That get free soul burns.
And Tori in a
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
Tori in a way, yeah, she's too.
I feel
gimmicky,
like you're
probably,
missing
like,
somebody, but yeah. But
Maybe
main use,
clearly.
probably, yeah.
But yeah, I
Tori's
mean,
too gimmicky.
he'll be. I think he will be very difficult to use and have a serious learning curve. And I fully expect, much like DN, he's got a very unique and unusual kit, and that means everybody's going to go out there and they're going to try to use them in familiar and normal ways, and he is not going to perform. And you're going to get a whole bunch of videos and streamers saying garbage can unit, and maybe that will hold. But we won't really know until probably late in the first week, early in the second week. That's what it was with DN. DN spent an entire week being, she doesn't do any damage. She sucks in every content. She's absolutely terrible. And then suddenly people went, oh, you know what? What if we put Rage Set on her? What if we don't build her 400 speed? What if we put her at a reasonable speed? Suddenly shit happened. And now she is one of the highest win rate units in RTA, owns Arena, and is solid in Guild War. She went from like people calling her a C tier unit to a high A tier unit not overnight, but in a period of a week. Now, will that happen to Aki? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe. Give it some time.
We'll see
Please.
how much damage he does.
Please, for the love of God, do not pull on this banner when it goes live. If you are free to play, or if you're cautious about your Sky Stones, let goobers like me and Sue and Cookie and Biako pull this unit, put it through its paces, and then be like, yeah, we wasted our money, so you don't have to. Go in with an
building that
informed
guy
decision.
300 speed. I know someone
There's no-
with that guy like day one.
112 base. You can't. 300
No, dude,
speed
my-
on 112
yeah,
base. That would be
I
like
think
a.
you can
That would be
do
like a.
300.
You can.
You can, but you're
You saw
talking about
AB
like.
speed.
You're talking about like, oh yeah, normally I run a 335 Ran, but now I got to put that gear to make a 300 speed Aki. I mean,
It would be more like
if
that's a
it's
flex build, right?
attack.
Yeah.
Maybe with some speed imprints, you could do some stuff.
But then again, if you have like attack gear that's that fast, there's a unit in the balance pass that's gonna take the gear instead.
Does anybody in the game use this artifact that's not named Aki?
No.
You could use it
It's
on anti-cleave
so weird.
Lorena.
Oh, true, but goddamn. Oh yeah, this
that's a-
works so good on Lorena. Wait, holy, that's smart.
Yeah.
Helps with the ER, gives also like
Use
benefits
the barrier
Roach
so
passive.
you have more chance to counter.
Yeah, and Roach passive. Okay, that's a good idea.
Does
like
pushing
building
the ER high enough to trigger all of her stuff, does that take into account artifact as well,
Yes,
or is that got to be
yes,
a base
yes,
stat to proc
yes.
it?
It should take.
It should, yeah.
Yeah.
And also, if you get like 220 ER on Lorena base plus this arty, you're immune to seals.
Wait, what?
Because then like 220 plus this is 250. Then if you get sealed, it goes down by 50, but you still have the skill tree. So
True.
you don't lose the damage limit.
Oh, okay.
If you have 250 total.
Even if you're sealed, you still have your stuff.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, remember, guys, you can pick this artifact up from the powder shop too. If you get Aki in your first 10 pull, just call it, just bag it and go buy the art.
The RT in like the Covenant banner, and just gain eventually from dailies or people events.
This banner is 3 weeks long. It lasts until practically the end of the month. Don't be in a hurry with Aki. I know we all got button pushing compulsions, but wait and see, guys.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, I do.
Can you check Arya for a tiny second again? Let me verify something.
She's right
like
there.
Arya's passive.
Right there you go.
Like
what about
her,
Arya's passive?
Just to make sure that I'm not just talking out of my ass. Not that one.
The dark one.
The dark one, yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, I can't.
He doesn't have. What do you want to know, Yako?
God damn.
There. I can do this.
I did. We don't know about the passive. But yes, someone said that, was it Neptune? He said that Arya increases soul burn consumption, but I'm pretty sure it's just souls, not the resources. Right?
It's just
so
souls.
she's not going to double the HP cost, right?
Yeah, it should. I don't think it's going to double the HP cost, but let's see what the wording is.
Yeah, that's why I just wanted the wording.
Oh, it says increase soul burn consumption of the enemy. So if the wording is correct, it should increase the HP consumption, but because it's Malgate, it's not going to.
Yeah, that's
fair.
If the wording,
there's a lot about this character we don't know, guys.
That's what I said. Fun theory crafting and testing.
Am I going fast on Aki? I am probably running a triple Tauren Aki, or no, not even triple. I probably just run an attack set. Just do whatever I can to stack his burns. He legit might be an attack set unit for me. Just attack and whatever broken set I can put on to get even more attack, and then I'll Carly and cleave with them. For those that don't know what that is, basically think A-Lot's push unit up and then one-shot everything on their team one at a time. Single target cleave with a push is Carly and cleave. And I think that might be where he's going to be most successful in things like Guild Wars. Carly and cleave is very hard to do in a modern RTA. There's so many answers to that style of cleave, but you could maybe sneak it in on 4 or 5. Anymore? No, but he kind of coined that cleave, so I still use the phrase.
Yeah. That's fair.
The new
coincidence, the new
it has crit chance.
Crit damage. You don't want them.
The new arena set is so dog. Look how good this piece rolled and how useless this piece is.
There's nothing in Aki's kit that prevents him from kitting. So if his multis are good enough, like who knows if you run a crit Aki?
Yeah, but he has so many wasted stats. He is like ER. It's so bad.
I got you on this.
Just running attack, it's very easy to get some extra ER and reach like 100 ER with his artifact. And then you can resist like the random stuff that doesn't build effectiveness.
Can't wait for counter Aki. Let's go.
Because like if you don't have the ER, then you only want attack and speed, and that's really hard to get because you don't want effectiveness either. So now you just want attack, speed, and ER instead.
Okay. This is a soul burn. He doesn't have an attack buff, but he does have vigor, so he's got 30% to his attack. He's soul burning into a defense break. So even though that's a very, very high defense unit.
Yeah, he defense break anyway.
S3 defense breaks.
Oh, this is S3 he's doing. Let me find the S1.
Let's go, Phoenix.
I think that was the S1. Yeah, here we go. Okay. This is the S1. Soul burn S1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 1800. It's 1800 damage.
Yeah, it's gonna be so bad.
Now that was on a non-crit, so a crit would be if he's 200% crit damage. So let's say you got 200 crit damage on him. That's 3600. So I'd say he's going to do between 3500 and 4000.
A bit more because there's an Aurea civilian.
Pretty high defense.
The Aurea, you just add the two together, Biako.
Ignore like 70% defense. So it's interesting to see the damage into like a more realistic unit that's not a Rune card with like 3k defense.
Yeah. It's possible, right? I mean, if you build him like 300 crit damage, then he's doing an extra 6,000-7,000 damage.
It could be funny.
But you're really chewing down the pop damage by running crit damage up. Yeah, we noted Vigor. I don't know. I think one of those crit having crit on him, it might be one of those like, yeah, if it's on the piece, you don't care about it. But if he's like 85% crit chance, 75% crit chance, it's just icing on the cake, right? Because the real damage here is the pop. No matter how much crit chance and crit damage you put on the guy, it's not going to be 22,000 damage.
Yeah, it's not
from the burns popping.
Of damage.
Hey, would burn detonating, would that be considered pop damage that Pursuit set would add to?
No. Nope.
It wouldn't. That would be too broken.
Yeah. Nope.
That's why they're releasing like these bird characters, because FCC and Mage don't count at this damage.
Yeah, okay, very fair.
There's nothing in the game that actually reduces this specifically.
Yeah, it just, because all detonate is it just takes all of the stacks of everything that you would have gotten over time and cashes them in.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about the difference here of doing 22k damage versus doing 28k damage. It's definitely more, but the bulk is still the 22. the crit's not
existing burns. I don't know.
No, he doesn't extend, like the S1 burn extends the burn off the skill.
He's asking about Bihu.
Yeah.
Oh, Bihu.
Yeah. Bihu question.
Don't think Bihu just increases burn damage of the whole team by
amplifies.
20%.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Yeah, he doesn't extend, he just increases. It's just going to make the burns hit harder, but I mean, how dead do you need things to be? But this is the Carly and Cleave angle, right? Let's say he had a big-ass barrier, and that first burn didn't pop the barrier. Now he can soul burn again, and now the Bellion's dead. And now he can soul burn again that third time, and now the DN or the Yulha is really hurt, and then he just S1s the last time, no soul burn. Well, he could even soul burn. Do we have souls? We don't have souls, so he could just raw S1 and maybe finish off the Yulha, and then Ross 1v4s the team.
as he does.
As he does. But yeah, it's I'm really looking forward to playing Aki. Much like DN, he looks like a lot of fun, and I got to tip my hat to the developers and give credit where credit's due. They're coming up with some really unique kits. Whether or not it's your style of play, whether or not you can build them, whether or not you think it's going to be good or not, I like that they're throwing shit against the wall and seeing what sticks, because DN doesn't play like anybody else in the game, and Aki's not going to play like anybody else in the game, and I would like more things like that.
Be best friends.
It's almost like the units that are designed at the same time are meant to work with one another.
Yeah, I can't wait for Iseria, dude. Like,
even Hecate was kind of unique. That's a good point.
Yeah, Hecate to stop DN. But that doesn't work because Hecate is so double-edged, you don't even want her on your team most of the times.
Let's run Bryceria. You're running with DN.
I'm going to be playing.
I like her, but like I draft like what's her face? Like so much. I'm like, eh.
Ooh, talk to me after tomorrow. Like once you farm a bunch of warfare set and pursuit set for your sassy Reaper lady, then you can come talk to me about how good or bad you think she is.
Guys, this just in 41 minutes ago, we got a limited time extra discount event.
Yay.
Tristen,
that's right. That's right. Right now, if you download Epic 7 and get it installed right now, you can start the game out with 10% additional discount on your stove purchases. Guys, this is the thing. This is the thing we're waiting for. Everybody talks about balance patches and ML5s and limited this and 25 speed score that. Nothing brings people. I can't. Holy shit. We're getting discounts again. Yay.
Oh, wait, there's more. Oh, God.
It'd be neat to see if like any other it's the typical PC exclusive client that makes people that play on mobile cry. I mean, 10%'s nice. Don't get me wrong. 10%'s nice. I mean, you
Huawei.
You could
then you have Huawei.
You could get 30% off, right, guys? Exactly. 30% off. I'm putting it over top of Sue, just like I put it in his chat yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say that will forever. That's like got to be top 5 most random things that has happened to me during streaming. Like I was streaming yesterday. I'm in the middle of like doing a Count Zero Nightmare stream.
Cisco gave discounts a subscription.
Cisco was there also. But yeah, I'm just in the middle of like answering new player questions for Count Zero Nightmare, and I see a pinned post go up in my chat for how we can save money on the Huawei App Store from Tristen Wolf. And I was like,
So-
wait, what is that?
So here's the thing, guys. Over here on this screen up here in my OBS interface, I got like my Twitch chat, and this is where I pin my AppGallery message. And I had streamed earlier that morning, and I raided into Sue. And since I raided into Sue, this became Sue's chat. And then after I got back from the dentist, I went ahead and punched go live again. And evidently when you do that, it doesn't recapture this as your chat. So it was still Sue's chat. So I went ahead and started my stream and went ahead and pinned my messages. And I totally am a mod in Sue's channel. So it pinned my message in Sue's chat. And he had to be over there like, what's going on?
Yeah, he just came in, pinned the Huawei App Store in my chat, and then peaced out. And then 2 hours later goes, oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it for like hours.
free advertisement. Let's go.
That was funny. Sue then raids into me and then changes the pin message in my chat to like check out the ultra sexy and super handsome I'm_Sue. It's twitchtv.com/Sue. Freaking brilliant.
Just do it.
All right, guys. The thing that everybody's been waiting for, the number one unit to pull on in Epic 7.
Yes, this
Green Arunca. Yeah. Man, as soon as I saw this, I thought, holy shit, we're going to have a rift that revolves around Arunca. Well, they showed me, didn't they?
My old Guild War goat.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Arunca
imprints is go.
Okay, I'm going to give chat a challenge. Somebody name a worse RGB 5-star unit that you can summon from a banner. Go.
Kane.
Vegeta.
Oh.
No, Ray is not worse. Birgitta. I will take Birgitta.
Birgitta is not worse because of the artifact.
Shu. Fat Hot Shot wins. It's Shu.
No, we were talking about the unit, not the artifact.
Hey, Shu was on my wish list until like a couple days ago.
For Tristen is like he has a rat infestation.
I think I do think that Arunca is probably in the bottom 5 units for usability. Maybe she gets a buff of some kind or a kit rework, but she's basically just crappier Green Huayang. And when I mean crappier, I mean...
Wait, I might have gotten one. It might be Red Cecilia at this point.
Yeah, maybe.
No, you use that. She can be used. At least
she's not even. She has no spot.
She has no job.
Now.
Yeah, she's like Arunca. She has no job. But
unlike Rise of a Monarch is like literally not even in favor anymore.
Here's the thing, though, Sue. Right? Is
Mui
Huayang or Cecilia?
Oh, Mui is actually
yeah, Mui. Cecilia's just unemployed. She's just unemployed. The difference is that she has got the skills to do a job. It's just the job market's saturated. She's underqualified, right? She's underqualified. Arunca is unemployable. She's like, even in the places you'd think she would work, it's like you ordered a Green Huayang from wish.com and this is what they sent you. And even her artifact is probably one of the bottom 5 worst artifacts in the game. So if we haven't dogged on Twa enough,
I'm still mad about everything about this character. When Arunca came out, I was like, finally, we get the Sword of Autumn user.
Yeah.
Doesn't use the sword in any ability. And then the sword itself is her artifact. And it's dog shit. I was like, countries went to war for this?
Yeah. Wow, you actually read the story of episode 4, man.
Like, what? Like, the Paris, like, wolf pack went to war with Arunca's tribe. For the, like, to see who would rule the prairie and control the Autumn Sword. And it's like, nah, bro, you can keep it. Daydream Joker is a 3-star. It is way better.
Now, there is one very legitimate reason to pull on the Arunca banner.
Prince.
Imprints for the best character in the game? Yeah, you got it.
Yes,
yep. That's your, oops. That's one of your one of your Aruncas isn't quite done. It's the only reason, guys.
Yo, where ER, bro?
Are we really doing this again? Cookie, I'm going to need to cover your ears for just a second. Okay?
Hey,
everybody,
I got 200 ER on my boss, Arunka, okay?
Everybody, don't listen to the stories that Sue's telling you. ER is a fake stat. It's a fairy tale made up by turn 2 players to scare cleavers, and personally, I don't think it even exists.
Yeah, especially with the new EE right now. Oh my god, why did they give him that EE?
Oh my god.
Jumping the gun, sorry about that.
The motorcycle physics on Arunka.
Have you seen the motorcycle physics on Magna, though? Their battle will be legendary. Wait, I love this, by the way. Spatial posted their Arunka.
Oh my god!
Arunka.
Well, I just bricked my fucking out.
Yeah.
Look at evidently looking at the.
Yeah,
that's okay.
we know.
It's okay. We can just leave it right here.
Just keep it there.
We can just keep it here. Oh
right.
Well.
Can you?
Happens every podcast.
Happens every podcast. We learned something new. I thought that those assets were on your phone. I had no idea zooming in like that. I guess maybe because it's checking to see if you're changing the background it pings. Because I didn't change anything. I just looked. That shouldn't have pinged the server. I'm surprised by that.
Maybe it fetches the backgrounds you have available or something.
Yeah, it's got to fetch something.
He's looking
maybe
respectfully, chat.
Oh well, I guess we'll just have to stare at other things.
No.
Just put the Arya back, man.
The Luna back, please. Okay, the Luna back.
No, put the Arya.
The Arya,
this is
fine.
So better than the Dark Corvus. Not gonna.
All right, let's
Oh my wood.
Wood.
Wood for what? The Dark Corvus?
No.
My Sue doth protest too much. Put the pineapple up? No, Wolf and Roses. The pineapple's crossing a fucking line.
Whose Arya is this?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't think I want to
I
ask about the
think
pineapple.
this. Who was it that sent me this? I think this is Anya's Arya.
Yeah, this looks like his.
I'm pretty sure this is
It
Anya's.
looks like mine, but mine is on counter. Pog.
Yeah, I redid mine earlier. I went back to counter.
Fat Hot Shot, I'll say this one time, my friend. Don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
You don't want.
Okay, let's for those who are curious about the maintenance, it is slated for 5 hours. I am skeptical, but we'll see if they pull it off. The only I mean, normally I wouldn't be skeptical because they're really not putting anything new into the game. They're punching live on a bunch of stuff, but with the Guild War and Arena issues compiling on top of it, if it goes a little long, I wouldn't be surprised and just be happy for the compensation.
Also that we don't have Arena and Guild Wars when the maintenance ends as well.
Man, how weird!
I don't think
how weird is the spaghetti coding that a simple like? You would think it would just be like, oh, go back in and push the sort by descending instead of ascending button and it's fixed, right? But yeah, it's...
Yeah, apparently they had a patch in the first place to fix some Guild War issue, and then that patch screwed up Arena and like Hall of Trials and everything. And then just
you guys do that. I'm turning on...
People are asking if this is worth the 1900 Skystones.
To take Arena down.
Oh, yeah. The people asking if this is worth 1900 Skystones, I don't think it is.
Hell no. Hell no.
I think like how many Skystones you have, I think. If you have like a plenty of Skystones, it's not bad. But if you are low in Skystones, it's easy skip.
It's worth it for two people. It's worth it for streamers who get an allowance, and it's worth it for whales that Skystones are just a side effect of all the other packs they buy, and what else they're going to spend it on, go get that piece of gear. But remember, you get to select all the stats, and that's nice, but it can always roll low, and then you have to reset it, and then it rolls low again, and you know, it's
gems on that piece.
Yeah. I would not for free to play or casual spenders. I would not recommend the Astrium Pass. It really is kind of a whale thing. And also pretty sure that this is a typo because there is no maintenance on the 15th Thursday.
Yeah,
so I think this
Smilegate classics.
Yeah, I think this actually goes live tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, I would assume so, because I think the old one was ending with the maintenance.
Yeah, well, yeah, because the Rift is happening here, and I suspect this is happening here too. I've had people say, "Is there going to be a surprise maintenance on the 15th?" No, they said they're doing a 3-week cycle.
There actually is a maintenance on the 15th. It's just for the other game, Chaos Zero Nightmare.
Yeah, right. They add the Astrium Pass to CZN, you watch. Okay, let's get into the meat and potatoes of what's going on. The good, the bad, the ugly. All right, guys. I love how we got the Korean version of the 1 minute summary here.
I love
that. This is so good. This is so good.
I love the English. The
title.
The English title for it is so good.
The title, yeah. You should see the title.
Like you can tell, by the way, this is actually a pretty fun segue for me, I guess. If you go to the actual title of the 1 minute patch summary, I'll explain it.
I mean, it's Aki. Oh wait, that's Aki do a preview. Where is it?
No, the 1 minute preview. You just go to Epic 7.
There. Or Munda
JoJo collab.
Yup, it's literally a reference. It's a reference to JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Which, by the way, if you have never seen it, every Thursday starting tomorrow, I will be doing a watch party for JoJo's to catch you up before Steel Ball Run in March. Yep, from the start.
JoJo's collab in March confirmed. Sue is confirmed it, guys. It's definitely happening.
I mean,
Sue's on. Sue is actually Netmarble guy. You didn't know this.
No, but seriously, part 7 of JoJo's comes out in March. It will probably be anime of the year, or very much in contention for anime of the year, because it's the second most popular manga of all time.
Thinking about it, like JoJo could actually fit very well in E7.
Yeah.
That could fit really well in E7.
Let's enjoy this 1 minute summary for you guys here, for those of you who have not watched it yet.
Was this one actually 1 minute?
Let's step it up a
notch. It's close. It's 1 minute and 18 seconds. I like that they're actually reliably being over 1 minute now. Somebody said they're disappointed with Aki's S3. I literally got a reply on one of my videos said, I'm so disappointed in Aki's S3 animation.
Really? This shit's from Avatar: The Last Airbender. It's so cool.
Is he playing a different game? I think this is freaking awesome.
Yeah. Let's go, Phoenix.
It's not my favorite one, but it's completely fine at the very least.
Warfare and Pursuit sets. I'm not sad.
The sad part,
oh
man.
no,
we missed the best piece, man. That's so unfortunate, man. I really wanted the acceleration one.
I think the acceleration would have been broken.
It would have been, yeah. It would have been
the numbers.
It would have replaced speed set for tank down, any tank down unit. And that's specifically what they said they did not want to do. They did not want them to replace mainstay sets. They want them to be specific niche uses. And there's just too many characters that would have used acceleration.
No, please replace speed set like as a mainstay, because like the speed set has too much of a chokehold on the game. I'd prefer if you force people to make real options. Like speed set is actually like cancer, and I really wish they would, like, if they could like tone down the set bonus, I would want them to.
Anybody else hear what Sue said? I was too fast to hear what he was saying. Anybody else catch that?
The other sets.
It's actually
this is a W change though. Oh, sorry about that.
I don't care. You could take Destro set down a peg too, but like by the numbers, speed and Destro are way too strong.
You could just like buff all the other ones to match it. Like no need to nerf. Would do the same thing.
Who broke Kaina? It was I, Dio, Brando.
Yeah. Speaking of change, this one is kind of fire.
Yeah, I mean, one of the biggest complaints about new sets is how do they give us more gear and not give us more space. So 100 extra slots, I take it.
Yeah, definitely take it, dude.
I need it. Anybody who's been in my Discord watching me for years stuff knows I am a pack rat, man.
Regearing
no spots.
We all hoarders.
You ever saw his Mana's accounts? Oh my god.
This is fine. I mean,
it is also kind of nice. Like if you summon stuff and you have like some extra 3 stars, you can easily transmit those.
After a big summoning session, you know, it's a big old ball of who asked. But remember, guys, if you push buttons here and you accidentally bone your account, you accidentally sell your only unlocked Bloodblade Corinne or something, and you're freaking out. Remember, Smilegate gives you a mulligan. You can go in, put in a ticket.
Transmit when fully memory imprinted hero.
Yeah, that one is good. Yeah,
that one is like so nice.
Yeah.
So it lets you know what you haven't imprinted yet.
Yeah.
Oops. Sweet.
And if you don't check the box, that's on you.
Yeah. Nothing changed, right? Nothing changed in the balance patch. Everything is the same.
Yeah. They didn't edit anything. I think they mentioned something about like 20% hit chance instead of...
Look at all these characters. Look at all of these characters they have here on the graphic, and none of them are going to be relevant. It's all the ones not pictured.
That's Ghost Rider Krau's the best boy, man. He'll be good. You watch. Senya. Senya's
And
gonna
okay,
be.
depending on the numbers, it's probably gonna be a small barrier buff. It doesn't matter. But if it's a good buff, it might actually change some stuff.
Maybe
The big thing with Senya is that they changed her soul burn to be a skill cooldown, so it is theoretically possible to activate Senya's passive. She can soul burn her S3, spin a turn, and then she can S3 again, so you can get 2 of her big AoE hits off while her passive is active, while her extra AoE damage is up. But
and free souls.
Are you going to be able to pull that off on such a slow unit? Will she not just die before it happens? Usually with Senya, it's like when that first S3 goes off, it either wipes the enemy team or you're just going to lose, right? So I don't know if it's going to change much with her, but we'll see. Situation, it makes her better, but is it really going to change her usefulness? I don't know. Sue could speak more to that.
Aki activates Bright. No, he cannot. He cannot activate Bright. You need to take damage to activate Senya.
Like, I've had so many people say, "Oh, Aki's going
to enemy team." Senya activates, but like he can't activate on his own.
The same way she's not activated by an Uberous Tooth pop. You know, she takes her damage down, not enough to activate, and then an Uberous Tooth pops her into the activation range. It doesn't work.
Or a barrier inversion, for example.
Yeah, barrier inversion.
Yeah, it has to be an actual hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Muna get.
I had a thought and it jumped out of my head. Let's move on. Oh, somebody asked in chat. What was it? Who was it? It was Alan. Oh yeah, if you accidentally sell a piece of gear and you put in a ticket, it's in theory supposed to be once per account, but they don't check as long as you don't put them in back to back. They've done 3 restorations for me across the past 7 years. They're pretty cool about it. Just don't abuse it. If you accidentally sell a unit, accidentally transmit a unit, accidentally sell a piece of gear, you can put in a restoration request. Man, I saw this and I just about fell out of my damn chair.
Yeah.
Now we're talking like
that's crazy. They gave her a Haruhi Suzumiya armband.
I mean, yeah, the first full AoE defense break in the game.
My comment when I first saw this,
and a strip, it would ignore.
Yeah, it's an ignore ER strip and defense break. It's stupid. My first comment when I saw this was that top model Luluka and Astromancer Elena were hugging each other and crying in the corner.
You'd want to see that.
I already was gonna take Teiyu at my headhunt. This just like basically solidified it that there's.
Hey, I was already gonna take Arya with my headhunt, and this solidified it. I mean, not really. It's just nice that she's my headhunt hero.
Yeah. I grabbed him the moment I had him. It's like nope.
He hasn't shown up for me yet.
Oh.
Okay, again, the 115 after maintenance, probably a typo, probably actually happening tomorrow, not on the 15th. We'll see. If the Astrium Forge is up, great. If not, and it's up on the 15th, it's fine, but there's no maintenance on the 15th.
Yeah.
Yep.
Isn't there like 7 more days on the current battle pass?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
No, it went away today.
It went away.
I think so. But...
Yeah, it went away.
The one with Ross. Oh yeah.
No, I already finished I finished the one with Ross ages ago, but like the current the current other one that was up there, yeah, I just finished that like literally today.
Mm-hmm.
Otherworldly
like,
Breach season 2.
Can't wait for Tristan's guides on this one.
Yeah, I mean, it's RB. It's going to be a different fight. Going to be different mechanics. Mm-hmm. Hopefully, it's a little bit faster of a farm.
Previous otherworldly stuff is probably going to be extremely easy.
And they always are.
I'll be streaming this pretty much tomorrow. I intend to burn through pretty much the vast majority of my leaves on this.
I'll burn all of my leaves, which is not. I'd actually no. I'll probably wait until the weekend because I think we have hunt buff.
Yeah, probably.
No,
same. That's what they did
there's
last
no
time,
way we had. No, they didn't.
I think we have a buff event every weekend this month.
Do we? Because they didn't do a buff event last time Otherworldly came out because they wanted people to burn without the buff event, and then they did a buff event
where they said that they have like a buff event every weekend. Let me see.
But do we really care about the buff event? It's not gonna do much.
I mean, it's
just gonna add
a
buck's a buck, but yeah, it's 3%.
It's not much, but
3%, right?
See, the difference between all of you and me is I have a tournament on Saturday. I need to farm Warfare set.
Fair. Fair.
True.
So that's why I said I'm going to be farming this on stream tomorrow.
Good luck on the speed fix.
Yeah, dude, I need to get my sassy Grim Reaper lady already.
Yeah.
Hey guys, new rift, new rift TM.
Yeah, new.
Right.
Very
New.
new. I've never seen this one before.
Yeah, new, and then you hold Alt on your keyboard and press 0153 on the numpad and then let go.
This threw me for a minute because I didn't recognize
for
the central
yeah.
graphic. I was like, "What the hell's that?"
Same.
But yeah,
I was like, the hell was that? Like,
So,
didn't we already have a Hall of Trials?
yeah. Well, Hall of Trials is sticking around. We get another rotation of Hall of Trials. Expeditions are coming back, and Advent is going away, and Trial of the Constellation is coming back, and Tower of Automation is going away. There will no longer be an auto tower to farm. You got Trial of Constellations. There will no longer be Advent, Kiss of Frost. You get Expeditions. All you people that said, "Oh my God, auto towers, the rewards have been buffed. They're so good." That's because it's going to rotate away. They double the rewards. They run it half as often. Oh my God, is that it's Surrey? It's been a minute, buddy. Good to see you.
Yeah, how have you been?
Hi, sorry.
All right, can I just say this, by the way? Cookie, I think will back me up on this, but it is bullshit that the payout between top 5% in Hall of Trials and top 100 is as
90.
as big as it is.
90 currency.
It is massive. It's
Yeah.
like what 2.5x the rewards.
It's
I was like,
660.
you've got to be kidding.
Yeah, it's 60 versus 150.
Yeah, like it's like, come on, man, you can't be serious. Like this was the big concern that we had when they did the Fate's Gaze in the first place, is that the people who can get top 100, like your Morias, like your Tristen Wolves, right, like your Wind Demons. No offense to you guys, but you're already at the top of like the player base. You're not the people that needs the Fate's Gaze to make their characters better. It's
So
the people
broke,
who
man.
are struggling to get past top 50%. So this like
Everyone
rich
needs
getting richer
them.
system. No, this rich getting richer system is just like, no offense, it's BS. Because it's people
My
who already
OCD
have.
needs that last 1%.
Yeah, because it's like the people who already have good gear are able to get even more good gear over you. Like they extend their lead even further. No, that's
It's okay, Sue. I'm sure Smilegate will give you other ways to earn that currency.
no, like
Yeah.
yeah, it grinds my gears. Like it really does. Like I think it's just nonsense that like you can play for like a frame or something, man. Like you shouldn't be able to get way more Fate's Gaze. Like make it a cosmetic. Like it's just it's so insane.
Nothing else in the game. Yeah, nothing else in the game rewards. There's nothing else in the game has that much of a disparity between top 100 for a game of tens of thousands of players versus top 1%.
Yeah, and the thing is, again, it's effectively power. Like you have more chances to get more powerful gear, and when a good chunk of these exclusive equipments are speed, it is basically like the best players are getting more chances at more speed, which I don't like at all.
Alright, so I found the buff
Yes.
event post, so
You're
I just
right.
chat Tristen.
Let's go, buff event. Yeah.
Wait, does it start on?
Starts on Friday. So
Yeah, Friday when the server resets.
you got some choices to make, Sue.
Yep.
Sue,
Maybe
Sue, it is
tomorrow is not.
no,
maybe
Sue.
Tomorrow.
It's only a 3% increase in gear.
Oh fuck yeah! Who cares?
I
Yeah.
need the 30% gold.
Yeah, that one I need too.
Oh, actually, I do need the gold. I'm broke.
Bro, I just saw Sue's gold earlier. He had like 28k.
Yeah, guys, everybody sees this.
More gold.
Everybody sees this 20% increase to drop. What that means
That's so
is
sad.
that every time you run, there is a 20% chance you get one more piece of gear. That's what that means. You already get 6. There's a 20% chance you get a 7th. That mathematically works out to 3% increase. Okay? The buff event
Basically,
is
for every
absolute.
800 energy, it's one extra piece. Of like every 10 leaves, you get one extra piece.
Yes. You're talking about running 300 rifts, or sorry, 300 breaches to get 9 more pieces of gear. It is so bad. It's so bad that it doesn't even feel like a buff, and Smogate needs to address it. And it's one of my biggest complaints about the buff events, and that's why I tell people when buff events show up, only farm catalyst points, XP, runes and gold. You don't farm gear during buff events. You farm the other things you need, where 2x runes is legitimately 2x runes. 30% gold is legitimately 30% more gold. 50% more catalyst is legitimately 50% more AP, etc. and so forth. But for Rift,
XP is also gold.
Spatial knows.
For Rift, it's 10% more gear, and for Otherworldly, it's 3% more gear. You don't do this for a 3 or even 10% boost, so you don't ever farm buff events for gear. When it's not buff events, you farm gear. When it is buff events, you farm the other things that you need. That's the smarter way to apply the best return on your investment, until Smilegate is aware that what they're doing here is misleading players into thinking this is actually legitimately 20% more gear when it's not. That's my soapbox, eyes. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, guys.
Who's Ted?
Who's Ted? Where are we? Yay, Aki.
All right.
Okay, be aware that Wukong is coming back on the 15th. I wonder why.
Maybe it's Wukong and Arunka are going to the Rift unit, who knows?
And Hua Yummy, well, if her balance patch really makes her OP as hell, then you got shot to pull her at the end of the month.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably put Red Huayong back onto my my wish list.
Okay, guys, this is the next rotation, and there is something very concerning here that I want to bring to your attention and discuss a bit, because this was pointed out to me, and it's a little bit left of center. But you notice the dates for the Mystic rotation?
Very short.
Weeks.
Yep.
It's 2 weeks.
That means an ML5 is coming up.
Or not. So normally the reruns are 3 weeks, but wasn't the last one 2 weeks as well? So this could be one of several things, right? They could be just legitimately shortening the rotation of Mystics, going for 3 weeks for new and 2 weeks for rerun, which would suck if they do that, because it makes it harder to save up and, you know, for free to plays and casual spenders to chase the ML5s. It would FOMO us a lot harder, and it's the greedier way to do it. I really hope it's not what's happening. The second possibility is that this is setting the stage for another banner to happen after it, either a second 2 week rerun or a special custom Mystic rerun or something like that. Because if you look at the calendar,
I think it's just to make room for Asaria, because when in the middle of Asaria's banner, if it goes up on the 5th, we're due for the next story event, because it's 9 week cycles. Like, they have to get up 4 characters in a 9 week time frame before they move on to the next
unless the next version story is Asaria's story, and they're doing 2 so that Asaria's banner's on the 19th at the start of the new story.
No. We know that Gladiatorium is coming back in like February, March. They already said it back in December. So like, they basically have to wrap up the Asaria portion of it, because we got to move on to Gladiatorium Part 2, and because that's technically the next story segment.
True. And legitimately, what it could also be too, guys, is they had a typo here. It's not that hard to believe that they also had a typo here. But I'm kind of with Sue on this one. I think we're going to be seeing Asaria on the 5th instead of the 12th, so that she can be solidly inside of this series. Because remember, they said they were going to do things to make sure that the units who are on banner are being relevantly talked about in the story, to, you know, help with immersion. And the version update is typically when story and themes and loading screens change. So we don't know for sure, though. There's a lot of possibilities, and none of us are sitting on the board of directors at Smilegate, so we're just going to have to see what happens. We don't really know for sure, but for those of you who are saving up or saying, I'm going to go ahead and pity DN, and that gives me a full ass 9 weeks to save up for Asaria, that should just drop to 8 weeks. So,
one option is also that they're going to run a couple of these 2 week rotations for the repeat banners to match the schedule with the balance, like the maintenance is.
That's what I was thinking, right? But we'll have to see.
That would kind of make sense because now they have to like reveal their new ML5 like quite early, just because of the maintenance schedule.
I'll be honest with you. I would be thrilled if they did double 2-week reruns between new banners. That gives everybody an extra week to save up for the new one, and it gives higher saturation of reruns and people trying to pick up units they missed. That's better. I think that would be such a W for Smilegate to go to a 7-week ML cycle where we got 3 weeks for new, 2 week for a rerun, another 2 week for a rerun. My guts tell me that's not what's happening here, but man, my heart really wants it to be.
Yeah, somebody in chat was asking where was the new MLS area. So they did a dev talk in December where they announced that a 9-week period, there are 4 characters, 2 Moonlight characters, one of which is Asaria, one is DN, 1 non-limited, which is Aki, and then 1 limited, which is Hikati, or Hikati.
Basically, the whole cast of the story that we
guys,
just played.
Yeah,
it's so confirmed. She's already over here on Cecilia bot.
Yeah, she's already in game. Like it's like we know they're going forward. The way that they're doing this is just here's our roadmap. Here's all the characters you're gonna be getting in the next 9 weeks. Have fun. That's how all E7 updates are gonna be from now on. You're going to know all 4 characters that are going to be in a 9-week span ahead of time. Yeah. So, like, we knew back in December, okay, Light Knight Asaria is a thing that will be here in February.
Yep. Second unit to have 4 forms, her and Tenebria. Monarch of the Sword Asaria is her name.
He's
we just need a blue eye Asaria to have all the elements.
Yeah.
It'll happen to Tenny first, you know it.
Where
probably going to be Tenny first.
Smilegate, Lunas need some more attention. We need 4 Lunas.
Just get a green 10A first.
Just to make those of you struggling choosing between Asaria and DN even harder, there's never been an Asaria form in Epic 7 that hasn't been broken as hell in her own cast. Every single Asaria's come out has been insane in their window of banner or usability. So doesn't mean Asaria won't be. I'm just saying it means John Smilegate loves that elf.
I was going to say, yeah, also whenever this area is not good, she gets buffed to high hell, so she is good.
Passion, dude.
My gut tells me since DN was really good for cleave aggro, I think Asaria is going to be really good for tank down standard. I mean, she reps the Elbrus sword. Although somebody said, but technically she broke the Elbrus sword, so maybe she shits on tanks. I was like, oh, god damn it. I guess we'll have to see.
What if she ends up being? I'm just like scared, man. I'm waiting for them to like power creep like the other Light Knight because she's a Light Knight. Every Light Knight does something broken except Crow.
Light Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
she is.
She's the wielder of the Elbrus Witcherul sword. Of course, she's a knight. How else could she wield that artifact? How dumb would it be to have a unit that wields the ritual sword who can't wield the ritual sword?
Yeah, like the reason that Aki's a warrior is so he could play Strat Gauntlet, because it would make no sense lore-wise otherwise, even though he's technically a soul weaver.
I mean,
he's the first soul weaver that can use Strat Gauntlet. What are you talking about?
She has swords in all her 3 forms, and she's a ranger.
Knights have yeah. Oh, don't even start, man. That's a whole rabbit hole.
You mean like Bologna, the greatest mage in all of Britannia? None of her forms are mage.
The greatest magic.
Yeah.
How about Cerise, who has to turn her wizard staff into a bow to prove she's a ranger?
Why?
All right.
We already have Blue Tayu. His fireballs, ice.
All right, guys. Aki's coming out. You're all aware of that. We talked him to death. You get to do the free things. You can powder that artifact. We know that Constellations, Hall of Trials, and Expeditions are coming back. Yes, you do get to farm Fire Ferris, so at least that's nice. And Light Morai and Green Lich. But it's as close to perfect as you can get, right? I mean, if Lich was changed out to Symmachus, then it'd be perfect, but it is what it is. Well, we'll have a new set of guides and rotations up for that. It's the same old. The new Otherworldly Breach is featuring a spooky, scary Gothic RB.
Man, give me spooky RB. That looks sick.
It's
or at least an expression.
I really wish that they would re-record these voice lines, because like I think Villager's VA is really good, but like these lines are so uninspired in English, they're just so boring.
But it's also too, even if they were good, the original Arby's voice lines are so iconic. You know, can you hear the approaching ruin? You're not getting to hear that anymore. Sucks. Half of the reasons I don't use skins is because they fuck up the voice lines. Like Little Queen Charlotte has a beautiful skin, but her voice lines just are crap compared to the OG ones. So yeah, it's just.
That's fair. The only one that I can think of off the top of my head where I prefer the ML, like the skin, is like Fallen Cecilia.
Yeah,
It's also not bad.
Oh,
I mean,
Fallen
JP
Cecilia
version.
the English one just has pretty badass lines.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys, it's
Yeah, just do help, guys. Don't even touch the other modes.
why I have no idea why
someone's
they
gonna
even
go-
have
yeah.
2 modes or 3 modes. The
just-
earliest of early game players can farm hell. I have no idea why they even put these in here. It's kind of dumb. They should just stabilize it and just say, here's Otherworldly Breach, click this button and go.
Yes, obtainable sets, Warhorn set and Wolverine set.
Yes,
Warhorn,
oh.
Warhorn and Wolverine. Very cool.
Yeah.
That's good names.
Okay, didn't say it here. Is it for okay? Oh yes, here we go. The new sets. So this was the big question that we all had: is will Pursuit sets stack? And the answer is no, it will not. Reducing its usability significantly, probably taking it down from being used on a dozen units to maybe being used on 3 or 4, which is what they're looking for these sets. They want them to be narrow focus niche. Where are you using a Pursuit set?
Well, like
Yeah, come on. Give me some units that you want Pursuit set on instead of the other sets in the game.
yeah, Pera, for example. Who else? Freaking.
Remember,
What's
Hecate.
the
I
counters?
don't know that you give up Torrent for this.
No, I
wouldn't put
probably
this
take
on
it with
Hecate.
To be honest.
I don't
That's
know,
a lot of AOE, man. She does damage. It's 20%
Probably wouldn't do
extra
it just for
damage.
the RT proc.
Status effects do not count as pop damage. So burns, bleeds, bombs, none of that is impacted by this.
Yeah, Rena could enjoy it.
Only
Renock would be nice.
Renock's nice because what this does for Renock is it basically says, oh, you put 8,500 health on your free rin, so Renock can't
your
kill
free
her
rin?
anymore. Yeah, how's that
Yeah.
working out for you now?
And it's a good thing is it's a 2-part set, so one of them can be your boots and just get one that's really fast to make up for the other pieces. Really nice.
I do think
what's
this
the
does
other
allow
key?
for
Other
triple
pieces,
sets
yeah.
to be more
Yeah.
common.
Amiki, very could use.
For all the
Who
nuns
else?
of places, you still use Amiki. When was the last time you saw Amiki used in any appreciable way? Yeah, exactly. She's kind of a dead unit now.
I used to run Guild Wars.
Guild Wars. Okay, fair. Guild Wars.
Briar.
Briar?
That's
I
reaching.
don't know.
That's
I doesn't do
reaching.
enough fixed
Yeah,
damage
it doesn't-
for it to be
yeah.
good.
ML Kairon? Possibly?
Yeah, I'm definitely thinking that I'm
Yeah,
okay.
Kairon would love that. Yeah, it's
Because like
lot
tank
more
MLK on
damage.
you sacrifice like 20% worth of stats, like defense or
Yeah.
HP from the double set.
Yeah.
Just run this instead.
But remember, if you're running this set, unless you're doing a triple set, you're giving up immunity, you're giving up pen, you're giving up torrent, you're giving up HP, you're giving up hit. A lot of sets that are critically important to units, and you got to balance whether losing that set bonus is worth 20% more damage on your pops. And in some cases, yeah, it will be. In other cases, maybe it's not helping that much. Warfare set, though. I mean, we all know who's getting this set, right?
Sassy Reaper Lady, of course.
No, come on, Sue, you're better than this.
He want to say
I
Tamarine,
don't
but to be honest, this is
Shine
liar. Just screams liar.
Yeah.
DPS everyone's making cleave DPS Tamarins, right? Let's go.
I mean, that's good. That's good.
But
One
to
of the
be
first
honest-
characters they try to build.
This is going to make a lot of the Abyss floor so trivial, right? Tam starting with her S3 ready. She transforms. Asaria resets her while she's in idle form. And as soon as she comes out, she can transform right back in again. You're going to be able to maintain a 6-round idle form with your Tam and Asaria now right out of the gate. And that's kind of stupid for a lot of PvE. And some people are going to try to do some things with Miss Tam here on this set, but her speed's not terrible either. You not good, but not terrible.
You can get her pretty fast. She's DJB stats.
Yeah. Yeah, one of the
So
faster
what
of the Soul
thinking-
Weavers.
270.
What
You
I'm
get, like,
thinking is
270.
this is basically like tailor-made for Laya, to be honest. Like with the increased HP and a full reset, that she just becomes a monster. Like try and fight a Laya
Oh yeah.
in like against like a Harseri or something that already has like full cooldowns and 20 more HP.
Yeah,
Yeah, why do you think I'm going hard on this set tomorrow? Because like there's a
Yeah.
lot of applications for how I play.
Yep.
Who else
I
can needs full
it's
cooldowns?
Guild
I mean,
Wars is
Hextech, I
solved, dude.
guess.
I mean, Guild
No,
Wars
I don't
is
think
solved,
that-
right?
Would
Lot?
it work on Dark Corvus?
Yes,
Would it work on Dark Corvus?
you A-Lots Dark
it would.
Corvus to the front, he S3s, you Aram Dark Corvus to the
would.
front, he S3s again. What's left?
This is
No,
so
you,
dumb.
you use Yulha on Dark Corvus to get the Dark Corvus on front.
Oh
and then
my
you
god.
ARAM. It's double
Oh.
Dark Corvus.
Double
Oh
superhumanite.
my
Oh, see,
Oh my
Cookie
god, that's
Cookie taking it so far over the
And then,
line, the line's a
if you
freaking
really
dot.
want to do it like even better, and do like regular arena, you can have Queen Iseri as the last unit, and you do 3 Dark
Alright.
Corvus S3s with double HP.
you know.
Yeah.
Alright, guys, here we go.
Well,
Here
yeah,
we go.
because you
What's the-
have
what's the
you have
Soul
a
Weaver?
Saria
Rose?
reset Aram, and Aram pushes up, or reset Yulha, then Yulha pushes, so you get 3 full HP ones. Oh
What
my
about
god,
Rose?
And then
What about Rose?
I got it,
To
guys.
fully
Too
reset
slow.
everything again.
too slow.
That's too slow.
mean-
Like they're already dead from 3 S3s. Like there's one unit
That's-
that's maybe alive.
Now,
And that unit is
Biako
not
brings
gonna
up
be
a good
alive for very
point, though. Would Rose reset the effect of warfare set?
Yes.
Should, right?
Yes, it should, because it's
she
the
would
start of the
100%.
battle. So it resets like immunity sets and stuff, so it should
Yeah.
definitely reset
She-
this.
It
as well.
says
She even
at the
brings
start of
Vegras
battle.
passive.
So yeah, this
Yep,
would
it's-
reset warfare
Yeah.
rules.
Man,
Very
I'm pretty
interesting.
Excited to farm this set. Very excited to farm this set. I want to
Only-
get a set for Kati. and I
only
wanna
a
get one
very-
for Laya.
Yeah, only a very few number of units that use it, right? But those that use it are going to slap with it. And the biggest thing too,
Yeah.
right, is you can put a warfare set on Tam, but that just increases her health. We say DJ Basar, she's got DJ Basar speed, but what set do you run on DJ Basar? A speed set.
Speed.
So she doesn't have the same speed as DJ Basar. She's got what, 19% less speed or whatever speed set boost is.
I mean,
It's-
I'll try to build a Warfare Tamarin just to test it
Yeah,
out to see
same.
how it is.
My goal is to get 250 speed Tama on Warfare with decently high ER.
That's what I'm going for. I would like to go like 1500 defense, like 1819 KHP, like 250 speed, and then like at least like 150 plus ER. I think that would be a good spot to be in.
Guys, we did the same thing when we were like, oh, we're going to put this here and this. Oh, this is, we're going to make reversal. We're going to make reversal made Chloe's, and we're going to put reversal on every single knight that's got Holy Sack, and Riposte is going to go on Rylet, and Riposte is going to go on Arby. And then we found out, I was like,
Hey.
yeah, it actually only worked on like 3 of those units.
With that said, there's like
I-
a lot of options where you could realistically try to use the set.
Yeah.
Here, there's only like a couple where the set works at all.
I love that this is letting us cook and it's giving us new options, but at the same time, it's not breaking the game with you better farm this or you get left behind, because you're going to need hundreds of these pieces of gear, like Destro, like Speed, like Counter, all the other sets. You do need hundreds of pieces of gear. These, you need 3 or 4 good sets. And that's really
Wait,
it.
I just realized who could use this set.
Go.
Lionheart Sermia.
Oh,
You S3 turn
That's
1,
so
you proc a
disgusting.
counter, you S3 again.
You just made Sue
Yeah,
the
you gotta be
happiest boy
sick
in the
there.
room.
Oh, that's actually
Hey,
insane.
Smilegate, if you're watching, Cookie just sealed me buying a leaf pack tomorrow. You're welcome.
That's actually
There
big
we
brain,
go.
dude.
Yeah, that's
All
quite
right.
brilliant.
I'm buying a leaf pack tomorrow because of that.
Okay, guys, new Rift season. The season's new. The Rift isn't. So
Well, we'll see if the Rift has new mechanics or not.
right.
It's
Chances
probably
are
different.
no. Okay, this
wasn't
I
here
this
think
was
it's
last time.
50-50.
yes, this was.
This wasn't there last time.
Yes, it
Wait,
was.
was it?
It's the exact same wording.
Oh.
Exact same
Oh,
wording with the
wow,
exact
it
same
really
shapes.
It really is just Wukong. Oh my god, we're going back
The
to
monkey's
Wukong.
back.
I mean, at least the monkey
All
can
right,
solo
you know
it.
what that means, Tristan?
If we all have the monkey from the last Rift.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was gonna say I'll just literally, I'll literally bump my old video and be like, updated for 2026.
Exactly what I'm doing. If there's no difference, why bother changing it? But let me find it here. Here we go.
Unless they slightly change
Rift
it.
team. I mean, it's possible, right? We don't know for sure. They could change it, but
that could be like
right here you go.
Bernard!
Damn, it actually
Look at the,
it's actually the same.
yeah,
Like,
let me
even the-
pop this out here. Put it. Oh, why are you doing this to me?
Windows 11.
Fucking Windows
Nice.
11 sucks.
There's
Nice
a
tin
reason
hat.
why. Yeah,
Nice tin
there's
hat.
a reason people have been referring to it as micro slop lately.
Yeah, he even
because
has the tin hat, Cisco.
they have just, man, like, Microsoft is like, they are burning through all of their consumer goodwill. Like they
Yeah.
are speed running.
I mean, even look at the shape of all of the
ships.
devices. I mean,
the ship's
it's
always the same, yeah.
are the shapes all the same? Well, anyway.
Yeah, it's always
But
the same.
they could tweak and make changes to it. We don't know for
Yeah,
sure,
maybe some
but
of the ones that were not used at all are changed a bit to like enable some new units here, for like Arunka, for example. Hopefully,
dude, they're rerunning Wukong in like 2 weeks or 1 week. I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's pretty freaking. I don't know. We'll find out in a few hours, guys. But yeah, it looks like it's the same. And if it's the same, then okay, I'm going to give you. Pardon me for a minute while I monopolize the chat like I always do, but I just want to give you my real quick take on Rift, because people always ask, should I farm Rift or should I farm Otherworldly? All right, you get about 25%, 33. Math's hard, but you get a little bit more gear from Rift, right? For every 3 pieces of gear in Otherworldly, you get 4 pieces of gear from Rift. So yes, you get more gear, 4 to 3. Well, win, right? And Rift lets you pick whatever gear you want. You don't want injury set. You don't have to get injury set. You want to farm speed but not have hit set show up in your pulls. You can do that with Rift. You get to select it. So Rift is the best place to farm when you're trying to get gear on your account. When you're trying to get a baseline of gear and get all of your units built. You want to farm Rift.
Yeah.
Because what are you going to do? You need Destro, you need immunity, you need speed, and you need torrent. You're gonna farm 4 different otherworldly stages, and half of the gear are sets you don't even need just to gear out your account. Take forever and be waste of stamina, but you could farm those 4 specific sets and gear your whole ass account out farming Rift. So why would you ever farm otherworldly? On average, from what I've mathed out from hundreds of runs, Rift gives you about 50 to 75% red gear, epic gear. So even though you only get 4 pieces of gear versus 3, sorry, not Rift, Otherworldly gives you about 50 to 75% of that gear is red. Only about 50 to 25% of that gear is purple. With Rift, about 80% of the gear is purple. So you get significantly better gear from Rift and significantly more of the shiny gear, the high gear score gear, because that stuff is way easier to get on red gear. So you get way more of the shiny gear, and Rift does not allow otherworldly gear. So you can only, even though it's like a 2.5-3% chance to get otherworldly gear, it can only come from otherworldly breach. You cannot get otherworldly from Rift. So the gear quality is significantly better. The gear score is significantly better from breach. So what you do is, if you're mid-game and you're trying to build your accounts, you're trying just to get everybody, you got to get your counter set for your Landy, you got to get your Destro set for your APOC, you got to get your speed set for your Ahmed. Well, yeah, you farm Rift and you get your baseline of gear and you're good to go. And then once it's time to now improve the gear, now I need better speed gear for my Ahmed, I need better Destro gear for my APOC. That's when you go to breach and you start farming the higher gear score, and the sets that you don't want, you sell those for fodder and charms. Just to show you I'm not talking out my ass, this is a single Rift run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
You're recounting.
You're right. I'm recounting. Shit. 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 of the pieces of gear. Everything else was purple.
Yeah.
It's about 80% of the gear is
TLDR,
purple.
You farm Rift if you need a vast quantity of gear and you're not focusing on specific pieces, or you need riposte and reversal because it's the only way you can get them now.
Yep.
Otherwise, you're better off farming otherworldly / breach.
Yep. Here you go.
Yeah.
Hey, Aussie Banana, thanks for the sub, buddy. I appreciate you. Yeah, right. This is a ton of gear. This is a ton of gear in exactly the pieces that you wanted. So you are now able to go and gear the units with the gear sets you needed. But once all of them are geared and now it's just time to improve, 50% from otherworldly.
Think of it like
50% red from otherworldly across the board.
Another way to think about it is it's like a shotgun versus a sniper rifle. A shotgun is like a huge spread of stuff. That's Rift. Whereas like if you're just trying to precisely hunt one thing, that's when you go for otherworldly.
There you go. Only
like
one purple piece.
Yeah. Like on average, you will get higher quality gear, I feel like, from otherworldly.
Yeah, and look how many times a shiny piece was in there because there's so much more red. There's a shiny. There was a shiny. There was a shiny. There was one. None on this one. None on this one. Whereas Rift, we go over and look at Rift. We got 2 shiny pieces.
A lot of stamina and
a lot of stamina.
Yeah.
So little gold.
And also the reforge mats are totally random. It doesn't matter what sets you pick. The reforge mat drops are random. When it comes to Rift, the reforge mats are only in the hunt you're farming. So if you're trying to build speed gear, you're going to get it. And you could also argue that, yeah, you got hit and crit in here and that kind of sucks, but 33% of the gear is going to be speed set. Over here, at best, only 25% of the gear is going to be speed set because you got to farm 4 different sets. Now, the other sets are ones you need, but that's why I'm saying if you're hyper-focusing on improving, everything about Otherworldly is better, and there is never a reason to go back to Rift other than to go pick up some of the riposte and reversal sets and have fun with those only being 25% of your drops, mostly being purple and never being Otherworldly quality. So yeah, I really hope they upgrade Rift to bring it up to speed, make it a little bit better of a place to farm. But my TLDR on this is just if you're mid game, you farm Rift, because if you're mid game, you're probably still decking out your account and getting everybody up to speed with decent baseline stats and good sets. And then once you hit the late game, that's where you're improving. You're trying to, gear score starts to matter to you. You're asking people how their units are built, and you're trying to emulate that, and not just like get an idea, but trying to emulate what other better builds are. That's when you never go to Rift again. You just do this.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Okay,
thanks.
I think we beat
Thanks
this
for letting me yap that out.
I'll say we've definitely beat this to death.
Oh yeah. I guess it's time to talk about the elephant in the room. The balance patch isn't changing. Yep. We've talked about that, so I'm going to skip over the EEs really quick because I want to talk about the elephant in the room when it comes to Otherworldly. So
yeah, this is ass.
The other section where usually they just hide things like tooltip changes and graphical abnormalities and no functional changes happen. They snuck this in. The acquisition probability for clearing Otherworldly Breach will be partially adjusted as follows. The acquisition probability for boots will be increased, so you're going to get more Otherworldly boots than you used to, while the acquisition probability for necks and rings will be slightly decreased. So they're basically saying, hey, you got way too many rings and necks before, we want you to have boots instead. Boots are the least important piece of gear in the game to be Otherworldly. Most people just craft these with blue boxes.
Yep.
Rings and necks are the most important pieces to be Otherworldly. They're the hardest ones to craft.
I would say this is like kind of insane to me because if in a perfect world, necklace and rings would be the highest acquisition rate because they have the most variants. I need to get a usable one than any other piece. The other 4 pieces, they're nice. They don't matter anywhere near as much as getting good necklaces and rings.
Feet on boots, like, do you even care?
I would even have been fine with this if the increase was on the equipment side. If they went ahead and said, and we're increasing weapons, armor, and helms. But boots, nobody gives a shit about boots being otherworldly.
Yeah, this is the easiest one because it's like you said, you just blue box, slap your main set of choice on it, and just you're hunting one specific piece.
Go one specific thing.
Like, oh, cool, I'm building an opener. I'm just gonna go craft a pair of boots with speed main stat. If effectiveness is a sub, then I just roll it. Oh, it hit effectiveness like 3 times. It's a keeper. Otherwise, I'd chuck it.
I'll be straight with you guys. I have not been angry at Epic 7 in 2026 until this. I was like, was the drop rate of rings and necks unbalancing the game? Were they really seeing there being a problem because of this? I mean, this is just thumbing their nose at their player base. We're taking this thing and making it significant, or not significantly, slightly. We got to see what slightly means, but regardless, even if it's 0.1%, they're still reducing the thing we need to increase the thing we don't. And just even having this in here is so anti-consumer, it blows my mind. And I really hope they walk this back. I really hope they make an announcement that says, guys, we hear you. Sorry, we're putting rings and necks back the way they were, and we're going to go ahead and lower boots back down because we don't care. And maybe we give a bump up to equipment, whatever. But this, I just don't understand it. I don't understand why they would take what so far has been a very good start to 2026 for Epic 7. I mean, 2025 start was about the worst way a year could start for a company. It was in the shitter, and I was right at the front of the pack saying the game is in trouble because of the decisions they're making. And they had one of the best climbs from being at the bottom of the barrel of consumer interaction to being kick-ass by the end of 2025. What a glow up, what a comeback, such a great story. And maybe this is just me being a little bit gun shy, but to see them do anything anti-consumer at the start of a year when they are just riding high on the hog just really disappoints me. So yeah.
Thank you, Cisco.
It's a dumb decision, dumb decision. Cisco, thank you for the biddies, buddy.
I want you guys to get more gear, but not this quick. We need you in those mines before the robot uprising.
Well played, Cisco. Well played.
But that's what it feels like. It feels like you have like it's like you have like a favorite hamburger or something you eat at like a restaurant, and then you like find out, like you come in one day and they're like, oh, it now has 10% less beef, but 10% more bread. And you're just like, and the price is the same, and you're like, what? Like I would prefer I get the same amount. Thank you.
This is like when we found out the Subway footlong was 11.5 inches.
Yeah. Yeah, like another way of like thinking about this is like it just like it makes like literally zero sense. Like
see, that's what kills me. Why did they spend development time nerfing something to the detriment of the community that has zero impact on the game? I mean, maybe they see things we don't see, right? Maybe they're seeing statistic and numbers and going, hey, this is messing with the economy. I don't know, but you got to tell us that. You got to say,
share that information with us.
Yeah, you got to say that this is, after reviewing the drop rates and the economy, we've seen this imbalance and we're fixing it. We realize you might be disappointed about this, but this is important for the balance of the game. They need to use words to explain their decisions, because otherwise the initial knee-jerk reaction is they're taking away something from us that was already hard to do for no reason other than to just piss us off.
Tristen, we don't have words here. We have performance inflation.
Yeah, words are hard.
Yeah,
but anyway,
we have performance inflation, like I said.
It just sucks because last time in the other section we're hitting some gold gems, and this time the only thing that's in here are UI changes, grammar fixes, and nerfs, and that just sucks.
And then there's also the Hecate RT thing.
The Hecate already, it's unchanged.
Power crept already. No, well, it is kind of unchanged, but like originally it was not functioning as intended, but then they changed like the tooltip to match the unintended like function.
Was it though?
So it's just literally a better start card. Because previously, what it said is that you had to make a non-crit to get the increased damage.
Right,
now
but it didn't actually do
damage.
that. It was if you crit, it still didn't work.
Oh, it's like a bike. It's a bike in
20%
situation.
is a pretty big damage increase. Like if you think about it, symbol is 16% increased damage. That's 20 for all damage.
Yeah. No, Cookie's right. Cookie's right.
So that
actually,
is literally the best in slot strays damage artifact now. If you just need damage and not the hit chance, and you get the attack buff already.
No, Cookie's 100% right. This is actually
the Stark Arty is 20% damage for single target. This is 20% damage for all, and if you happen to not crit, you get extra damage.
So what you're saying is we have to bottle this thing? I tried to pull another one before it went away.
It says the actual performance remains unchanged.
Yeah, because it was bugged, kind of.
Yeah,
like it was
it's
functioning on the intended.
It's the same thing as biking back in 2019.
Oh, so they're letting it continue to function in the unintended way. They're changing the tooltip to the anti-function.
Yeah, exactly.
Rather than fixing the code, they're just saying fuck it, keep the burn or keep the bleed.
Yeah. They basically
champions are auto. Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of insane because that means now that Tome of Life's End is actually like a ridiculous artifact.
Yeah.
Instead of just like a niche one.
I still think you need the evasion on strays or the anti-evasion on strays. I think if you're running strays with that symbol, you're asking for trouble.
You don't want, then just need the damage against like.
When do you just need the damage though?
Speaking of which, it's 2026. Can I get a symbol of unity? Thanks.
No, we don't do Guild War artifacts anymore. You know, it would be really cool if all of the Guild War artifacts that were like, you know, boost your XP, boost your friendship, all of the ones that they gave out temporarily and then have just decided to never rerun again. How about we put those in the guild shop? Huh?
Yes.
Is there any reason those aren't in the guild shop, right? All of the past event artifacts, even the things like the fat baker making the cookies, the Solia spooky tales. Just give us, you know, why not? Why not let people have access to the stuff that's not around anymore? Pick it up in the guild shop. Rass's artifact. Make it expensive as hell. Make it cost a friggin' 1,000 currency, whatever. But give people access to it.
No, I'm sorry, dude. Genesis Rass's artifact should 100% come with the unit when you unlock it.
Yes.
I think it's nonsense that they put his best in slot artifact as a limit.
And no way to acquire it.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't his artifact. That was the anniversary artifact, Sue. It's not really his artifact.
No, it's still nonsense. It's still bad.
It is.
It's also the Bihu artifact. We have Bihu getting buffed, but there's no way to get the Bihu artifact if you miss the event.
You can unlock the story now, don't you?
I don't think story is there.
No, I just don't think it's there. I don't think
it's not there. You can't unlock it.
There's literally no way to get the arty if you missed it.
Yep. Oh, I'm feeling a survey coming on, but
if I'm right about Bihu, I think the unit is going to be absolutely insane after the buff. If you're in the burn warfare rule.
If you got the artifact, maybe. All right, guys, let's.
It's gonna be like insane even without the arty, but with the arty, it's gonna be like even better. So if you don't have the arty, I think the only way to play the unit is like treat and speed.
Good song.
Guys, it's been one disappointment after the other. Very likely a rerun rift. Very, you know, the nerfs in the breach, balance patches that don't seem to be doing that much. Let's talk about something. Let's talk about something that's new. Let's talk about the exclusive equipment. And for a change, a turn 2 unit and a cleave unit are both getting some love. Instead of it being lopsided, everybody's getting a little something, right? Right? So let's talk about Aria. Proof of Authority. So, Sue, you have Aria. I do not. Tell me how I'm going to respect Aria's Authority.
Okay, so
don't play Freeman. Oh, sorry, I'm not Sue.
Basically, looking at this, when I first saw it, health 14% is like good, but it's not the best. I know some people disagree with me. I mean, maybe Cookie might disagree, but The biggest issue I have with Arya,
Depends.
the biggest issue I have with Arya is she doesn't have a lot of tempo. And so I feel like speed would have gone a long way on this character because the character already puts up pretty crazy bulk. Like with what is it? Prayer of Solitude. It's not unreasonable to put up 34,000 plus HP on the character. So giving her an extra 14%, which is, I believe it's 1,025 health. It's like, okay, cool. Like there's more health for you, right? Which, by the way, like I just said, it's 1025 health, I believe, per percent, if I'm mistaken, for all of it, for 14. So yes, you do want this to be as high as possible because it's like 80% HP loss per percent. So yeah, health is good, but I rather would have had speed. As for the actual effect, when I looked at this compared to Teu, I'm a little annoyed that it wasn't removes 20 souls from the enemy and then increases damage dealt by Purge.
Yes,
Because
that should be the case.
It's clearly meant to answer the free run, and it's like, all right, I have a slow as molasses unit that needs to take a turn, so that way I can use my character's ultimate to then have to get another turn to kill the character that it's clearly intended to counter. Whereas Teu's just like, oh, it's my turn, guess you die.
Yeah, that's
So that's a little.
That should have been. Yeah, I agree with Sue. The wording should have been reversed. If it was removed before impact, that would be so
a lot
much
better. It would be
We
so
still
much-
don't know if it's like that way or not because Smilegate wording again is Smilegate
Yeah.
wording.
But yeah, I hope it
they
is that
usually
way.
have a pretty clear order of operations to the way they word things. But yeah, spaghetti coding is what it is.
all right.
It would just suck to
All the-
punch Freerin and not kill her because it goes into her shield, you do no damage, and then the souls go away and the shield drops.
So the other thing is the actual best thing on the whole EE, in my opinion, is the increases damage dealt by Purge by 10%. Because this move ramps up over time. The third usage is basically lethal on
30%.
anything it hits. The second one is most likely lethal on a good chunk of the cast. But that first one is literally just play the hammer, the squeaky hammer. That's what it is. It does, like, it feels like no damage. Like I feel like I can't kill a squishy if I don't soul burn it. So
think
like
that-
maybe the 10% gets me there.
Yeah, on the second, right?
Well, no. Like
I mean, we're
like,
using. If you're
It does
using
like
the blue
it does like
rose,
it does like what, like 8 to 10k usually on the first S3, which is like that's fine, but sometimes like even a squishy unit survives. Like
Yeah,
it's
it's
basically
still only 8,800 to 11k. That's not that big of a difference on the first one.
yeah, but it might maybe I get there. I don't know. Like it's not nothing, but like the first one on Purge is always like it's not that impressive. This second one, like I said, is usually like it's killing anything that's not a bruiser or a tank. And then the third one is like, yo, Genesis
like,
Raz is dying to this in one hit.
For those who don't understand, the way Smilegate uses the phrase enemy and ally, they're talking about you, the player's enemy, and you, the player's allies. So when they say buffs the allies of the team, that includes yourself. Because the unit itself is the player's ally, so it just is an AoE buff. When it says it strips the enemies, it strips all the enemies, so it's removing souls from the entire team. It's a little bit confusing because people think, oh, they must be talking about Arya's ally. No, they're talking about you, the player's ally, and Arya is one of your allies, therefore she would be considered an ally for buffs. That's really the big thing, right? Is the order of operations, because even her S1 even her first hit, especially with a 10% boost, should kill most free rins if it removed the souls first and dropped free rins barrier. But now it'll just bounce off a free rins barrier, remove the souls, and you have to rely on somebody else to do the killing. It just, I don't know. It does feel like it's not it. Is it a buff? Sure, yeah, she gets more health, she hits harder, yeah, it's going to make her better, but it's not going to change her usability, I don't think. I think
it will. There's one like kind of awkward Arya matchup where if you fight like Arunka or some really tanky team that has something like Emma Luna, they will eventually get the 40 souls to burn, and if you don't have any cleanses because you have Arya, they will just burn it and you die.
Well, but this
now,
stops
you
them.
remove the souls like fast and they can gain souls, so they can never actually get the 40 souls to burn that skill.
Yeah.
That's one of the best ways
let's
to say,
like act more like Bellion in like a turn 2 matchup.
In a prolonged fight, the removal of souls really limits the enemy side too much.
And I also might bring back my very first ML Aria build, which was a speedy build on Edward Artifact.
Oh, extra attack.
Because that ramps up your speed on extra attacks, so you can easily get like a 300 plus speed Aria after the extra hits.
That's kind of fire.
And then you can spam the Ashes with the barriers and the big damage. It also gives you some crit damage as well.
I like my counter Arya. So even if the free run survives the S3, she hits me, I hit her back, and she dies.
Yeah, but that is the big confusion, is why does she need to remove souls when she doubles the cost of souls? And it's just because we're starting to run into units where any level of souls on their team can mess you up. The 10 soul burn units, the units who are getting special special abilities like free run when you have souls. So it just makes her a little more useful into that, and potentially makes her a little more future proof into those situations.
Or just stuff like new Odin or new Senya will get like 10 souls when they proc. Like, okay. Just like, there are a lot of units that generate souls passively. Even Aram, for
and
example.
then like their skills also having to give like a lot when used. So if you have like one book, it's kind of fast to get to the 40 soul one where you could burn like Emma Luna, for example. That's like one of the main things you're bringing Arya into in a turn 2 matchup.
Especially for fast
like
units.
overall, this EE is like it's fine, like it's good, but it's not like the best thing ever, right? Like
it's like not APOC Ravi.
No, I'd rate it as a great EE. This is pretty much what I wanted for Arya if you had to ask for like a realistic EE.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's not Spirit Eye Celine, it's not Ruel of Light, but like
it's not
this is
Ahmed,
like, it's like I want to say it's like closer to like a hand guy. It's like a hand guy. It's like closer to like a hand guy or an RB where you're like, oh yeah, this definitely is very useful, but it's not gonna reinvent the wheel, in my opinion.
It's like Shu. No, Shu's with speed. Shu's was insane.
What are you talking about? That thing's
in the game.
If it was speed, if it was speed here, then maybe it would be like Shu's.
No. I think Shu's like one of the best ML5Es in the whole game. Like you can't compete with it. Like, it's much better than like Ruel or anything. Just stealth.
Well, you know what?
Light on a warrior.
I had Shu tied with Spirit Eye Celine as the best EE of last year, and I had multiple people push back on me that it should have been Ruel, so I included that in my list. But like, if I could have only picked one last year, it would have been Shu.
How cool would it have been if the remove 20 souls was on her S1 instead of her S3?
That'd be busted.
Yeah.
No, that would be too broken. That would be too broken.
That would be
too insane.
Well, I guess like you're not having souls anyways at that
That's
point.
just basically saying, oh, you don't have Bellion, but you do have Arya. You're fine. Put her on counter set and rip the hell out of people. Okay, let's talk about.
In a way, like it's the same thing. Whether it's like if you don't count, it's the exact same thing with like S1 or S3. As long as Arya's alive, you're just gonna remove the souls anyways.
I legit would have been fine with it being on her S1. It just gives people an alternative to Bellion.
Same thing. It might actually be a tiny bit better to be an S3 because you want to S3 turn 1. If you had to S1 to remove souls turn 1, it would be really awkward.
Yeah, but counter attack, man.
You don't get the extra attack.
The thing is, people usually ignore the Arya for fear of counter.
Yeah.
Like I was trying to dig it up because somebody was like, "Yo, wait, like what kind of matches is Sue playing where?" He gets actually off 3 purges. There was a match where I played against Azalea, who's been on the podcast before with us. And I literally just had Arya and nothing else, and I literally soloed him with like Arya at the end. Because
once she gets the 3rd purge, it's like GG's, man.
It was basically, I got to the point where like we ignored it. It got to the end, and I was just like, soul burn, 1 tap. Okay. So like, counter kill another person. Okay, cool. Soul burn, kill another person.
But this one, what about this?
The very first ignore ER, AoE strip, ignore ER, 100% defense break.
Defense break. That's the most disgusting thing I ever saw.
Don't
non-attack.
Do not let Tristen or any of these other people gaslight you into thinking that Smilegate does not favor Cleave.
Yeah.
Cleave's dead, guys. Tell your friends.
This is...
Yeah, like if you look at these, like Arya's is like a reasonable EE, and then it's like, what does Cleave get? This.
Yeah, it's like, you die.
I'm sorry.
Well,
No,
I mean,
I couldn't hear
I
Sue
don't want to
complaining
die.
over the sound of how fast I get to kill people now.
yeah, this
Bro,
thing's a little bit too crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, it's fine. I'll be right there with you. I'll be playing Ziu Teu for everything.
Zio Teu freaking DN, and you know, while you're at it, why don't you just throw a blue says in there to clean everything up?
Damn.
Blue says on
turn to a player, you can just run an opener Teu with DN. So
You
you
know-
just burn Teu turn 1 for the
Oh
defense
my
breaks
God.
and stuff. Then DN pushes up, like does a ton of damage in the defense break, seals you, and the pushback brings Teu back up.
Teu back up.
And that is
Oh
not
my
counted by
God.
Bunnydom either, because there's no
Yeah,
extra turn
it's
for
not
Teu, so
extra
he doesn't have his
turns.
own buff.
I can't tell you how excited I am to
it's so
take Zio into Teu into Blue Says on Summer Photogenic into those Lady of the Scale fights.
Yeah, like that. Like
Says
when I woke up
swapping,
this morning-
swiping into all those defense breaks with Summer Photogenic. Just get to cleave. We get to cleave Lady of the Scales. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, when I woke up this morning, I was like, this one's fine. Like, it's better than Arya's. Like, it's all right. And then, like, as the day went on, the more I started thinking about it, this thing is wild. Like, this thing is so much better than the Arya one.
Okay, we got Elf asking if this is a good Arya. He is asking me, and I don't have her, so I'm not the resident expert. So what do you guys think
it
of this
looks fine.
Arya?
Speed, yeah, it looks fine.
Yeah,
Nice
this is-
helmet,
this-
by the way. Nice helmet.
This is fine. Yeah, this is fine.
Nice boots too.
Yeah, like, I think if your Arya has... If you're around, like, 13 to 1400 defense with, like, 30 plus K HP, and you're over, like,
Wrong RT,
195... Yeah. Prayer.
Wrong RT,
If you're basically like around 1300 defense, like 30k HP, roughly around 200 speed and like 280 crit damage, that's fine for non-counter. Like if you're on counter, it's like 165, 170 speed, 13 to 1400 defense, and you want like bigger HP. You want like 30, 31, 32k.
So for this, it's pretty much like as good as you get with speed set if you're not going for like a really fast build. One thing with the gear is that if you can mod the sword, you could mod the crit chance to attack or ER. Because even though she's an HP scaling unit, her attack multis are not bad at all. So if you have a bit of attack, it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, but like priority 1, it's pretty obvious. She's just HP. She's just the HP girl.
People are saying people. Biako is saying Blue Rose is better on her than Prayer of Solitude.
Okay, there's two. Okay, I mapped this out earlier because Anya and I were talking about this. If you play School Nurse Yoha and Disciplinary Prefect Arya, it is better to play Thorn of the Blue Rose because of the turn 1 Superhumanization Soulburn combo. But otherwise, on average, you give up over Prayer of Solitude. You give up more the average damage over time over the course of the fight, and your effective HP is cut by about 15 to 20,000 effective HP. So like you give up bulk and long-term fighting, that like long-term damage over the course of the fight, in exchange for having a really, really powerful turn 1. So if you're not gonna use that combo for powerful turn 1, it's better to just play Prayer. Like, because I was definitely going to play the Thorn of the Blue Rose until I actually sat there and I mapped it all out. And I was like, yeah, if you're not going to do superhumanization, it's not worth it. Right?
The
And,
reason
like,
why I prefer like Blue Rose, it's not just for Arya. That's the thing. Like the soul is not usually just for Arya. Sometimes you actually might need like that 10 soul to help the other units. You know,
you have to. There has to be intent. Don't just throw it on there randomly. Like, right? Like I play you know, on Silverblade Araminta, when I'm cleaving with Silverblade, I play Book because the units I'm playing her with need Book, right? Whereas like Abyssal would be a better general use thing. The only people I'm pairing her with they're very soul hungry, right? So like if you have like a specific character in mind, like a school, like a school nurse Yoha, or you maybe you play her with like, I don't know, bystander, and you just want to make sure you always have
the 10 souls,
then it's worth it. But if you just are like, I have no idea, I just want an Arya and I just want to pick her and randomly slam her into a team comp if I need the ER to deny their soul burn, then you're better off playing Prayer.
You also want to consider too that Krau's a new unit. He's not even a year old. Chances are you don't have a shit ton of that artifact, but for veterans, but also for newer players, it's been a minute since the Lethe banner, and not a lot of people like slammed this artifact or Lethe into custom group summons. So Thorn of the Blue Rose gives you an option for when you just don't have prayer.
Yeah, there's always an option for new players who happen to get Arya. You can always run Stark RT. It gives you a decent amount of HP, it gives you damage increase on single target, which is all of Arya's damage. Yeah. It's not the best, but it gets your job done if you lack options.
I will say that if you only have a 15 prayer and a 15 thorn, it's probably the thorn.
Because you really need a high level prayer.
Prayer. Yeah, you really need prayer at a high level for it to be really good. Like, I have like 3 copies of prayer at plus 30, so like for me, prayer was the no-brainer.
Well, guys,
the more I look at this EE, man, like,
I know it's giving me needs too.
It's giving me chills, man, and I have Teu. Like
that's what I was saying. Like if it wasn't for the war crimes that are known as Bossa Runka and Imperial Ilanav, I'll be like, geez, dude, like, why does turn 1 get everything?
But yeah.
Excuse me. That's about it for the update, guys. It's a lot of kind of rerun content, things rotating in and out of the seasonal pass, a revisiting of the Wukong, which I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Wukong, other than Fene, wasn't Wukong the easiest rift we ever had? If you have Wukong, it was the fastest and easiest.
Mm-hmm. You're basically gonna play Wukong with like Bernard and like I think it's like Vivian and one other character until you get to like 15. Rift. It's like Rift Controller 9 or 12. It's not even 15. And then once you get to like solo, it's like once you get to that second Rift Controller upgrade, you're just like, fuck it, I solo it with Wukong.
Okay, Sue's favorite part about the podcast. Let's talk about the packs.
All right, guys, so I'm heading out.
No, Sue, I want you for this one because you complained about how the disparity between 1% and top 100 in Hall of Trials is. Smoggate's got you, fam. You can just buy some fake gazes.
Like, why, man?
So I want you to tell me how this makes you feel.
I didn't like iBuy Power when they sold it at Best Buy. I sure as shit don't like it when they sell it at Smogate.
I'm gonna be straight with you. It depends on the price, but I'm kind of okay with this. People that just either can't or don't want to do it. Time is money, and you're talking about dedicating some time to get decent runs in Hall of Trial. So if people want to drop $5 and skip it, I'm cool with it. This is the entire pack.
Cool. If this is $5 or less, it's probably worth it. If not,
$5 I buy it all day long. $10 is where it's kind of gets on the line, and I think it's going to be $10.
If it's $10,
they haven't sold this before, so we don't really know like how highly they value. But I feel like it's gonna be.
What should be 30?
Yeah, $10 is such a ripoff, bro. $10, bro.
It's for one EE. Yeah. For one EE, and it could be a mineral.
Oh god, yeah. So
it's feel good about spending $10 to get 6% crit chance on your A-Ravi.
Holy shit, Joe's right, guys. Joe's right. It's got 100 Skystones in there too.
True.
Random chest EE. Woo!
Bro, I'm gonna cry because I never roll good on an exclusive equipment. I just know in my heart of hearts I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna roll the 7% EE on Arya.
Yeah, you and me both.
I just want you to like the difference between a 7% EE on Arya and a 14% EE is literally 500 HP.
Sue, but fear not. There's more. You can buy this twice.
All right.
You get the 7% E 2 times instead of once.
Let's go.
Don't even because I rolled 4 times on A-Ravi and I got 6, 7, 7, 8, I think.
I think mine was around the same.
I think you're being overly critical. Let's see what the comments have to say about it. Surely they're pretty excited about this.
There's gonna be some slurs, man, there. Ow.
This was the #1 comment for a while, and I just about fell out of my chair laughing when I read this.
I mean, it's pretty fitting considering, like, when
go fix the game.
Like, both Arena and Guild War were down.
But yeah, I'm okay with this. I don't think it's that big of a deal, but you know, a lot of people don't like to pay for advantage. I like that it gives people a financial out from not having to do probably the least favorite content in E7.
We have to acknowledge the fact that I accidentally said 6-7. Thank you, chat. 6-7.
Dude, my address is 673, and I've got like 2 Gen Alphas in the house, so yeah.
Bro, what the hell is up with that? Like, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
It's fine, man. There's like there's a Magic channel I watched, the Command Zone. They're like all Magic boomers, so they don't get the humor, but they made a really funny like short where everything is 6-7, and it is peak comedy writing, in my opinion.
So,
all right, I like how everybody just went silent there.
that's about it for the Epic 7 updates, but I just want to take a minute to let you guys know that little something's happening this weekend.
What is going on?
Oh, yes.
What's going on? We're having a hell of a tournament, the grand finals of the Battle of the Alphas tournament. You guys can come and cheer Sue on as he goes head to head with Vic Chun's community and Xander's community and Ace Trainer's community, trying to win 10,000 Sky Stones for every single person on their team.
Question, scroll up, because they said specifically one of these is supposed to represent each of us.
Yep.
Am I the Sermia or the Lunar? Because I still don't know.
You were the Sermia.
I'm the Sermia.
But yeah, this will be.
I believe Vic is the OpSig. Vic is OpSig.
So 10 p.m. UTC, guys. That's what, about 2 Eastern, 11 Pacific. I think. I don't know. Time zones are hard. Figure it out yourself.
I believe it's
like
5. I think
6 hours before the current time.
It's 5 p.m. It's 5 p.m. EST is when you said
5.
it as. Because Valky decided the time and he's PSC, so he said it in the afternoon.
Look at that sexy bitch.
There we go.
Look at that sexy bitch. And Divine and Valky will be commentating on it, so you know it's going to be a hype good time. 120,000 Sky Stones total, 10,000 Sky Stones. That was the tournament that they ran, but now the finals, 10,000 Sky Stones per member of the winning team, 5,000 for second place, and the people that just come in and stink up the joint, they still get some Sky Stones for being a part of it. Yep. We are working on gifts and giveaways for the chats as well. I can't promise anything. We're still negotiating it. At very least, I will dip into what is left of my stash of things that were given to me in my Smilegate. At very least, I'll maybe pass out some mouse pads. Maybe one of you will get my Bologna. There's no chance any of you are getting my Bologna, but we'll make sure that there are some things for chat as well when they join in and hang out with us, watch the tournament, and just be a part of the fun, guys. We're setting this up so that the 3 people joining the streamers, like Sue here, he's got 3 people in his pack. One of them's an Emperor player, and one of them's a Champions player, and one of them is somebody whose account is less than a year old. And they get to fight their counterparts on the opposite team. So it is competitive. There are no legends in this tournament. There are no giga heckin' whales that are only going to win because they spent $1 million and are always in the top. It's going to be as competitive as we can make it. We are not just rolling in with the standard rules. We are rolling in with 7 epic pre-bans in this fight. Nobody is going to be allowed to use Ruel of Light at any point in time in the tournament. And I know Stu is thrilled about that. But you know what else? You can also not use Bellion, which really makes Stu happy about that, right? But also no Freerin stinking up the joint, freaking filthy elves. No Lady of the Scales. You hate to see that. And C Phantom Politis, she's right out. As much as it hurts my heart, Shepherd of the Dark DN is just way too damn strong to allow to exist in this tournament, and Witch of the Mere Tenebria. These pre-bans were selected by the casters and the people participating in the tournament. So for those of you who missed it, those are the pre-bans for the tournament, the global bans that will not exist in the entire tournament.
Chat, can you guess which one I picked?
Ruel.
Yeah, Sue picked Ruel because he hates himself.
Yeah. I picked like one of my top 5 favorite units, Bianca. You think I would ban one of my top 5s? It's so obvious which one is my ban.
If you're a tank down, so probably free run.
Spirit Isolate is not banned. No, I did not ban free run.
Doesn't matter who the bans are. I don't even want to get into who the bans are. It's just that these are all going to be banned, and it's going to keep it competitive and active, guys. It's going to make it. It's going to make it so that people are going to have to be a little bit creative with their drafts when they go into each other. We will still allow the normal 2 pre-bans and 1 post-ban, just like normal RTA ladder rules. The whole term's going to be based on normal RTA ladder rules with single target 1v1 fighting and no best of 3, best of 5 BS. Just one and done, moving on. So it's going to be a really good time. I hope you guys tune in. I hope you be a part of it. I'm really looking forward to this. Smilegate has worked hard, and the streamers have worked extra hard putting their teams together, have got some really, really good players they've been working with and training with for the past couple weeks. It's going to be insane, guys. So make sure you tune in. Here's a link to the stove post that gives you more info about this. And that's about all I got to say about that. It's going to be fun. It's going to be real fun.
I love that this has become a copy pasta now.
I banned Tenebria, cause heck Tenebria, unit trash, screenshot me, send it to Hamsloff. Oh man.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Hey, and for those of you who don't really care about this tournament, I'm sure there's at least one sad, sorry person out there like that. Do your community a solid. Fire it up, mute it, run it off to the side, and go do whatever the hell you want. The more people that pay attention to this thing, the more excited Smilegate's going to be about engaging with the community, the more likely we'll get to do more of these in the future. So try to be there. Try to make an appearance. Say hi to everybody. Cheer on your favorite streamer. Be a part of the hype and the excitement. It's going to be a fun time. And try to make sure that this is attended well enough that Smilegate goes, damn, the community likes this stuff. Next time, we're going to work with other streamers. Maybe we'll do a tournament with 8 different people. Maybe we'll do some stuff live. Maybe it's going to grow into something bigger and more exciting for the community. That's what we really want out of this. It's the whole reason we started on this, was to give the community more ways to interact with each other and with Smilegate and keep the hype rolling.
Yeah.
Yep.
And maybe next time I won't skill issue myself out at a tournament very early on.
Oh, that was so. Yeah, I remember how you jumped twice. That was so. No.
That's
Cookie,
fine.
no.
You can tell. You can also let Smilegate know you want more. You want more stuff like ratio.
Well, guys, I don't know what else we've got to talk about except maybe
Tristen's handsome hair, or me needing to sleep.
Trying to figure out that's what we should talk about. What kind of shampoo does Tristen use?
we could talk. I mean, other than the leaked summer units, I don't know what else we could really talk about.
God, why?
Oh, do you have a link? Do you have a link to how the E7 characters keep their hair so silky? Video.
What? There's something like that?
Yeah, I mean, you guys were talking about how we keep our hair so nice. There's a whole video about that. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sue?
No.
Somebody in chat knows what I'm talking about, right?
I'm scared.
God damn it. I have to go see if I can find it.
No. I'm scared.
You should be.
We're all gone.
Oh no, it is the E7
Yes.
L'Oreal one.
Yes,
No!
yes.
No.
Got a link to it?
No, I don't.
What is this?
Save us all.
E7 L'Oreal? What?
You never remember this? Where like, it's got like army and like all the
It's
guys.
ringing a bell, but
Got it.
It's like it's the L'Oreal
Got it.
commercial
Oh my
where it's
God.
like all the dudes.
Oh
with
my
the
god,
luxurious hair.
you ready for this shit?
at
No.
least our faces are no longer on the camera, so
This
hog.
this is gonna get me DMCA'd
we're
for sure.
back.
You ready? Here we go, guys.
Let's go.
Oh, where's the volume? Enjoy.
When you color your hair with preference, superior preference by L'Oreal.
It's just
With up to 12 tones in each luminous shade.
yeah.
Preference is uniquely designed for color that's incredibly dimensional, luminous. All that
Aether is there.
up to 8 weeks. What's not to love?
Arby in the chair is the best.
Shades. superior preference. It's a love thing. L'Oreal
I will post this in Tristan's chat for you guys. I think the bet. I've said this many a time, but I think it might be the same guy. But yeah, I posted in Tristan's chat. I think this is the best shit post in E7 history. The one I posted. Symbol of overpowered. This is the best one ever. This one will probably get you DMCA'd if you put the audio on.
Oh, too bad. Okay.
This is like my favorite one, bro. Symbol of overpowered, where it's Arbiter Vildred as All Might, and it's Alexis Basket instead of All for One. Like,
you got? Do you remember the Naruto fight that was all about summoning on the Guilty Gear banner?
Yeah, I do.
Two limiteds at once. Using his free-to-play power. The whales throwing all the sky stones and shit. Oh my god, that one was amazing.
Yeah, with Madara. Yeah, it was Madara was the Guilty Gear banner, and it was like all the Ninja Alliance trying to combat the Guilty Gear limited banner.
That one would be very hard to find, but oh my god, that one was amazing.
Yeah, mentioned RB back when JB server launched. Oh yeah, that was awful.
Thank you, man. Gab, aka
you
Greater
could roll
Aspie.
MO5 Covenants when JB server launched, so everyone was rerolling for RB. So you can just imagine what the arena looked like pretty much like the first week. It was RB in every single defense when we didn't have many answers for RB, and all like the answers we had were like actually hard to gear.
It's the origin of this screenshot.
That kind of killed the whole server.
Yeah. No, that's why JP. Yeah, I remember the most damning thing. I've said this to you before, but Hikaru Midorikawa, who's Arbiter Vildred's Japanese VA, he's like a very famous VA, but he's also like a well-known celebrity that plays gacha games in Japan. He's such a big fan of gacha games that Arknights gave him his own unit. It's like the one-cost robot.
What the fuck, Shinobi?
So basically, Arbiter Vildred, he did an interview, and he basically shit-talked Epic 7. He said the game isn't fun because his own character makes it like the most miserable game ever. He literally was shit-talking how broken Arbiter Vildred was, his own character. No. All right, I saw that, Brad. I'm not clicking that. I know exactly what that is. That's the art that Shinobi commissioned. No.
Yeah, Shinobi ain't right.
Did he do that?
I have to turn off Tristan's stream because I know he's gonna put it up on stream.
No. There are lines even I won't cross.
That's a lot of lines too. Like,
all right, guys. I appreciate y'all being here for today's podcast. I want to make sure Sue gets some sleep because he's got to get up early in the morning and start crushing on the Otherworldly Breach to build his team. I got some videos to make for sure on the new content, and I need to get my ass some sleep too. Anybody have any questions for any of the streamers? If not, you guys can give your outros and promote your stuff. Make sure you show up for the Wolfpack tournament this weekend. And make sure you guys are following Byako, Sue, and Cookie. If you have any socials, put them in chat.
I have a pinned message in chat.
Yeah, it's been there pinned for a really long time too.
Yep.
Fabulous. Fabulous.
I saw it the moment it went up. I didn't say anything. I was like,
Well played.
When am I going live for Aki testing? That's funny. You're hilarious if you think I'm gonna roll for Aki. Not that I don't want the character. I have no bookmarks, and I am not rolling 10,000 Skystones first thing in the morning.
Tapping out.
We are fully in the camp of farming for Warfare set for Sassy Reaper Lady.
ML Luna versus Boss Arunca for Headhunt.
On the set while rolling shop.
All things being equal, Willie, I would say Arunca. They're both top shelf, but Arunca's just a little bit better.
I think Arunca's is better.
And she's easier to build.
Easier to use, can use multiple artifacts, and just
she's also PvE. She's also PvE viable.
I mean, those are. I mean, you just named two of the five great disasters in Epic 7 right now. So I mean, you can't go wrong picking one or the other. But Arunca's just a little bit better.
One of them is the other units to combo with, and the other one just stands there.
All right, here,
Yeah.
Pro play is to get Boss Arunco from Headhunt, and then go out and buy the Astrum Design New Moon Luna statue for your bedroom. That way you could have both. Astrum Design, call me.
All right, boys. Thank you for hosting us, Mr. Wolf.
You are
And
most
good luck
welcome.
with,
Thank you guys for being here. Let me see. Is there
with everything,
anybody?
man.
Surprisingly, nobody is streaming Epic 7. That's wild.
Oh,
I just raid Joe. He just
Let's
went.
see, who
I
are
guess
we
he switched
raiding?
to E7 soon.
Well, when the maintenance ends, I guess. So I don't know how soon that's gonna be, but
I mean, yeah.
All right,
He's
everybody go
doing
say
Nikkei
hi
right now.
to Joe. He's watching chicks with guns wiggling their butts. So
Yes, he's
sir.
playing Nikkei. Dude, Nikkei is so peak. I'm sorry. I'll never. I'm not sorry. I will never apologize for defending Nikkei.
Arunkar
That game is so
Illanov's even closer than Arunka and Luna, but I'm still leaning with Arunka.
If you're missing every single ML5 and you only have one to pick, it's Arunka.
There are things that the things that Illanov does can be replicated with certain buffs and other mitigation. Nobody can do what Arunka can do, and she's good in PvE and PvP. She is the number one pick in my opinion. I would put Illanov as a very close second, and Luna as a third on that list. Those are your three, right? Those are your
more of like a shared.
those are three of your great disasters, and throw Lady the Scales and Ras on there for your fourth and fifth great disasters.
Yeah, definitely Arunka and like Ilina was the top two. They do stuff that's really
As far as a dupe goes, though, yeah, I mean, that's one nice thing about the three great disasters is all of them have very good viable dupes, but I think Illanov would be the first one I would dupe out of the three.
And it depends on if you have Rocket Punch, because having a Rocket Punch and like a full tank Arunka could also be very nice.
Yeah, but you typically only reach for one very rarely. It's situational. Having a damage Arunka and a mid Arunka, that's a little bit more interchangeability depending on how you're playing, but yeah.
We're gone and we're gone.
Ooh.
The raid went.
The raid went through.
Yeah.
Yep.
Bye!
Dude, I'm exhausted, man.